Are we here? Are we alive? Are you here? Am I here? Are we actually here? Is Elden Ring here? Let's get some game audio. There we go. Hello, everybody. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're on the world. Hi, Lumi here, and welcome back to more Elden Ring, where last time we explored Nokron, the Eternal City, and obtained the Finger Slayer blade for Ronnie's questline, and we also did a whole bunch of other boss fights. We got to fight the Mimic Tier, we got the Mimic Tier Spirit Ashes, and overall, it was a really good time. So today we are basically continuing on with more of Ronnie's questline. We are now going to Nokstella, the Eternal City, which is a twin city to Nokron, and there is some questline stuff to do there for Ronnie as well. And welcome into stream, everyone. It's so lovely to see you all around. Hello, Sharks are tasty. Hello, Tel. Thank you for the recap redeem there. I kind of just already did a recap, unless you want a recap on something in particular. And of course, hello to any lurkers and VOD watchers. Hope you're all having a good one. I am doing pretty solid, I would say. Well, as solid as I can be, because as per usual, I had nightmares. Nightmares are no fun, so I woke up at like 5 a.m. or something because of the nightmares, and that was no fun. So I went back to sleep and then woke up again from nightmares, which is not fun. So basically, I've had 2 sleeps, both of them disturbed by nightmares. Thankfully, I can't really remember all too much about what the nightmares were about, but they weren't pleasant to say the least. But I'm just excited to be here. I'm just excited to play Elden Ring. That's all that matters at the end of the day. So let's boot up our save file, and let's get back into the adventure. Have to load my save file at the perfect time with the music. It feels right to me. Have you tried taking enough melatonin to fast travel to the next morning? No, I've never really needed it. I just have these, like, periods of, like, a week or two where I'm just having constant nightmares, which is no fun. But, generally I'm fine, I would say. Alright, so, we are here down in Ainsel River, Maine, because we will be able to go to Nokstella, which is all the way over here, and do a bunch of stuff there. But first and foremost, looking at my spoiler-free NPC questline guide, it actually mentions, after giving Ronnie the Finger Slayer blade, that I should go back to her room after reloading the area. So I was wondering if there would be, like, additional dialogue, or, like, an item to pick up, so I just wanted to do that. I need to pull the lever there. And then we need to sit down and rest at the Ainsel River Main Grace. And apparently there's going to be an option to talk to Ronnie that we need to press like 3 times to actually get dialogue from her. So we'll have to see what's going on with all of that. But yeah, let's see. Is there an item to pick up here, or does Ronnie have new dialogue, or... Oh, she's gone, I see. And there's a Grace here now. Sorcerer head. Well done, ahead. And I can destroy her chair. That's so evil. Well done, ahead. Thank you. What's this Grace called? Ronnie's Chamber. That makes sense. Alright. Well, I mean, I highly doubt that Ronnie's ever going to be here again, but it's nice to have that Grace, I suppose. Right, now we're gonna go to Ainsel River, Maine, and we're gonna go talk to Ronnie. Yeah, doll wife, exactly, that's her. She's also quite revolutionary, it seems. I think I still have the Finger Slayer blade in my inventory, do I not? No, I don't, I believe so. But it basically mentions it's a weapon capable of harming the Greater Will and its envoys, so basically harming the greater gods and whatnot. So the implication I'm getting is that, yes, she is very revolutionary. She wants to basically overthrow the current power hierarchy. So hey, we love a revolutionary queen. Although I do want to learn more about her motivations, which I'm sure that we will get to learn more through this questline. In fact, during this part of the questline, most likely. Alright, sorry, just checking my inventory to see if we did still have the Finger Slayer blade, and we do not. Behold up! Right spot? Yeah. Ah, love. Love, oh love. So yeah, there should be a dialogue option here? No, there is not. Huh. Just gonna refer to my notes and make sure that, like, I'm doing everything right. Because obviously, if I mess up a quest line, then, well, I'd have to play the entire game over again to check all this. Alright. Rest at the first grace chew. Okay. I don't see that text. Is there a talk to Ronnie button here? I don't think I see one. No. Let's just look around first. Oh, wait, hang on. Likely lover. There we go, miniature Ronnie. We had to pick that up first. Hold lovable sword. Precious item. If for time for pickle. Why is it always pickle? Let there be bug. Yeah, the guide probably should have mentioned, like, pick up miniature Ronnie, then sit at the grace. Sleep! Oh, it's like a dream. It's a very lovely waterfall. No life ahead. Yeah, that's true. You die if you go further enough here. And expect bloodstain. Alright, so let's look at the item description of miniature Ronnie, and then we will sit down at the grace and talk to it. Miniature Ronnie. A doll resembling Ronnie the Witch. From head to toe, every detail is perfect. This unresponsive doll seems pleasantly cool. Have you heard the tragic Helldivers news? Yes, I've been in the loop with all of that. A big patch just came out today with a lot of bug fixes and rebalances and performance fixes, so on the scale of it's so over to we are so back, we're gradually climbing back up to we are so back. That update popped up on my Steam right as I was getting ready for stream. Alright. Sorry, I gotta clear my throat. Ugh. A little bit of a cold. Can't climb supply pod anymore. I know, tragic. No, I'm happy for that change. It helps to not accidentally climb it. Alright. Wait, sorry, just checking the description again. It's pleasantly cool. Okay, there we go. Talk to miniature Ronnie.
Oh, a dogged fellow, aren't we? Or is it merely thy habit to talk to dolls? Fine. Fine. I hadn't expected any soul to recognize me in this guise. But now the cat is out the bag, I cannot allow thee thy freedoms. Perform for me a service as recompense. Eliminate the baleful shadows which prowl these lands. The name of Rani the Witch is already sullied by thee. I will not brook disobedience in this matter.
Right, and now we can just talk to Rani.
Perform for me a service as recompense. Eliminate the baleful shadows which prowl these lands. The name of Rani the Witch is already sullied by thee. I will not brook disobedience in this matter.
Alright, so yeah, it's just repeating dialogue. Okay, so we have to, yes, eliminate the baleful shadows for her. Okay.
Perform for me, eliminate the baleful shadows with the name of Rani. I will not.
And now we just get to explore. Really, really funny that she's like, how did you figure out my perfect disguise? This miniature doll that looks exactly like me. Or, you know, my current body, because we know that Rani shed off her original body to have the doll body that she has now. I'm gonna pick up these silver fireflies because they are nice crafting materials. Alright, now we got to explore Nokstella. Time for hope. Sniper head, therefore try ranged battle. Beware of ranged battle. I got the claymen here. Yeah, we've been here before, but we're here on like the higher part of the ruins now. I'm not lost just yet. Hey Marky, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. I do want to get you a shout out in a moment, but we can save that for when we are safe and sound. Yes, I know I could create automatic shout-outs on my channel, but it's a little more personal if I go out of my way to do it, or one of my moderators does. It's like a dream, says this person. Yeah, it's a dream to have Marky here, it's true. Thank you for the patties, Talv. How? I cannot get on Torrent here, okay. So it's really just a matter of using cover to our advantage. Nightmare is indeed also a dream. No, Marky, no, not like that, no! You're always welcomed here, and you're always appreciated here. This is the most Marky playthrough that I've ever done on my channel, and I say that affectionately. Oh, stone sword key, that's very nice. The Markiest, yes. So it's not possible to get all Steam achievements in a single playthrough of Elden Ring. And it's always been the case like that for From Software games that are on Steam. Because, you know that Dark Souls 1 has 2 endings, right? Both those endings are their own Steam achievements, so... Elden Ring is much the same, multiple endings, but you can only get one per playthrough. However, I will just be duplicating my save file before the final boss of the game so that I'm able to obtain all the endings. And I know some people would say that's cheating, you know, you gotta do it fair and square, but I'd rather just 100% a game on my first run so that on subsequent runs I can just partake in as much of the content as I would wish to. But typically whenever I play a FromSoft game, I go for the marquee percent. Or all bosses at the very least. First item ahead. Flame and Ashes. That's a new item. First off, right. Yeah. Ow. There we go. Guessing I get some flasks back for that? Yes, I do. Oh, upgrade material here as well. Nice. There we go. Get some more loot. Say hi to the Claymen. They're doing great, it seems. That's a lot of them. Pretty sure you could just backstab these enemies to get through the horde pretty easily. Although maybe not. Maybe I'm misremembering. It has been a while since we last fought this enemy type. Oh no, yes you can backstab. Oh, we got a new tier of Ghost Glovewort, which is very, very nice. Seems as if I can fight this enemy now. Oh, there we go. Got him. Dung head. That's a, that's a little bit rude to call an enemy dung head. Although it was pretty funny. Yeah, I feel like I have a little bit of a cold. Or at least my throat feels a little bit strained. I don't know if anyone else can really hear. I think my voice just sounds as it normally does. But, I'm just gonna make sure I'm looking after my voice. Dunghead, the unsuccessful Cuphead spin-off. I could imagine why people wouldn't want to play that. I don't think I would really want to play a game called Dunghead. Still fighting with a cold, exactly. Because I really want to play Elden Ring. Oh, you also have a cold towel. On this stage, I use ungodly amounts of tissues, yeah. It's no fun. Alright, seems like we've cleared out all the enemies here, so we do actually have a peaceful moment to, 1, read item descriptions, and 2, give a shout out to the wonderful Markichin, who really inspires me in streaming and going out of my way to complete games as much as possible. There we go, shout out for Marky, and then special Marky Kofi command. There you go. I'm doing the Marky percent of Elden Ring in a single playthrough, Marky. I know, that's very impressive. Thank you so very much for the shoutouts, Lumi. I really appreciate it. Of course! Yeah, please go follow Marky if you're not doing so already, and please consider sharing around or donating to his Ko-fi page, because I would really appreciate it, and Marky would really appreciate it as well. Until says human body, mucus defense engage. Exactly. And I'll definitely recover soon, Marky. I know that for sure. Impressed. I'm always impressed and inspired by you, Lumi. Aw, thank you. Okay, let's look at these item descriptions now. We have 3 item descriptions to read. Ghost Glovewort 7. White flower that blooms in catacombs. A spirit nestles close to it. Strengthens renowned ashes to +7. Ashes which keep their renown even after death cannot be strengthened by merely corporal glovewort. And Somber Smithing Stone 7. Polar Smithing Stone drained of color. Strengthens special armaments to +7. Special armaments with unique characteristics cannot be strengthened with colored smithing stones. Number of steps and amount strengthened differ from standard equipment. And the Clayman Ashes. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell, used to summon the spirits of 2 Claymen. Bowed with age, these spirits are sluggish, but hard to stagger. The warped remains of priests who searched for revelation in service of the ancient dynasty. They employ 2 sorceries that produce smaller and larger bubbles. Okay. Yeah, so there's some extra lore on the Claymen. We already knew that they were priests. Or used to be priests. But, yeah, it seems like they were trying to figure stuff out in regards to the hidden cities of Nokron and Nokstella. Or, I mean, the only other dynasty we've really heard reference of thus far is a Moog, like Moog's dynasty. So also potentially that instead. Well, there we go. Lumi has levels in Paladin for the inspiration and shine. Aw, thank you. Very cute emote there, Marky. I want to enlarge it. I want to look at it proper. Cozy. Aww. Some people would say boring, but cozy is the word for this type of stream, I suppose. Lovable sort ahead. I've been promised a lovable sort ahead, and it's not Marky? I don't know about that random player in Elden Ring. I don't know about that. This player says, ill-omened creature ahead, except praise thee taking on all at once. Okay. Despair ahead. I see there are... Oh, yeah. If you don't like... Why does it always bug? Did I hear that right? Yes, you did! You are lovable sorts. Are a lovable sort. No, 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 no. Not sword. No, 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 no. No, sort. Lovable sort. Lovable person. Oh my goodness, no. Boone, please don't read that. This VOD is going onto YouTube. There's a permanent record of you typing that. No, I'm sorry that my sick voice and my accent in general just makes me hard to understand. I'm trying my best. Just looking at all these messages are just saying, you know, all these various things like, why is it always death? For all eternity. Well, you know, until YouTube decides like, oh, we're gonna start like getting rid of videos to save storage space or whatever. Zoom is on screen, I missed it and got silly. That's okay, yeah. There's a player message format in Souls games where you can say lovable sort. So a lot of people say that when referring to NPCs who the community often likes. So it's like, oh, you know, lovable sort ahead. Getting rid of videos so we can make love to our AI. Oh, no! No! Please, anything but... Oh yeah, I was gonna say, if you're not a fan of giant insects, then... now is definitely not the time to be looking at the screen. Because, yes, we are fighting giant insects, and it's not very pleasant. There we go. Bunch of items, and yeah, let me check these player messages. This one says, first off, right. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to turn off my lantern there. Let me... So I suppose I could go that way, but also, what if I want to be a rebel? What if I don't want to go to the right first, and I actually want to go this way? What does this lead to? Good luck. What does that mean? What do you mean, good luck? Can I get to that item there? It doesn't seem like it. What's the point? Wait. I've already been here before, haven't I? Or if I swear if I keep mashing jump, then I could maybe get this item with some... No, I think I'm meant to just go around this way? Generally, I take other players' advice when they say, like, oh, you should, you know, take, you know, the right first, but I was feeling a little bit rebellious. I don't want to listen to random people on the internet, actually. Reverse psychology. I'm going left instead. And I'm glad I did so, because there's a lot of good stuff here. There's also, like, a chest over there, so... definitely want to obtain that. I did it. Wing of Astel. That is a weapon, I believe. Time for jumping. Oh, I see. So that's why there's ruins there. That you can jump down to the merchant down there without actually dying. That makes a lot of sense. I do think I need to... Oh wait, I can just backtrack all the way. Yeah. Let's take a look at this item description here. So this is the Wing of Astel. It is a curved sword with a requirement of 20 intelligence, so we cannot use it. But we will read its description because I like reading the lore of the game. Sword fashioned from a delicate wing, suffused with the magic of the stars. Strong attack unleashes a wave of enchanted light. Crafted from a relic of the natural born of the void, who was said to have assailed the Eternal City. The unique skill is Nebula. Imbue the natural born's wings with magic to send forth a dark cloud of stars that lingers briefly before exploding. Okay, so it's the first time we've heard of this natural born of the void. Interesting. Just sitting here, just thinking about this for a moment, and then we'll move on. Have to ponder. All right. My favorite Elden Ring enemy I've seen so far is the giant hand. Way too many fingers that moves like a spider. I despise those enemies, Marky, because firstly, they're very creepy. Secondly, because I'm not good at fighting them. No more listening to John E. Ring. Alright, well, I will take the right path now. No hidden walls around here. Let's just continue ahead then. Gorgeous view ahead, I've been promised. Nokstella, Eternal City, here we are. And yes, it is very pretty. I'm gonna want to go to the bathroom if, like, we just keep hearing these waterfall noises. I'm hoping that we can get a drop from one of these enemies here. Self-care and head fat. Sure, yeah, I can go and have that break. My general philosophy is that I like to have shorter breaks, like every 30 minutes or so, and then the longer breaks, every hour of stream. So we can definitely have a shorter break here. I can quickly go to the bathroom. Oh, but before then, we have some dialogue with Ronnie here that I want to go through.
Let us speak of the past a while. I was once an Empyrean, of the demigods. Only I, Mikola, and Melania could claim that title. Each of us was chosen by our own two fingers, as a candidate to succeed Queen Marika, to become the new god of the coming age, which is when I received Blythe, in the form of a vassal tailored for an Empyrean. But I would not acquiesce to the two fingers. I stole the rune of death, slew mine own Empyrean flesh, casting it away, I would not be controlled by that thing. The Two Fingers and I have been cursing each other ever since, and the baleful shadows are their assassins.
That was a very big lore dump. I wonder if I pick the dialogue option again, if there'll be new dialogue, or if it will just repeat that.
I turned my back on the Two Fingers, and we have each been cursing the other since. The baleful shadows are their assassins.
Okay, yeah, so it's just kind of repeating that last part.
I turned my back on the Two Fingers. The baleful
The VA sounds familiar. I don't know who Ronnie is voiced by, but typically From Software games do tend to reuse voice actors between the games. Alright, so yeah, we're getting some more insights into Ronnie's motivation and her ideology. Now that we can actually just talk to her whenever. Which I very much appreciate.
I turned my back on the Two Fingers. The baleful
Her name is Amy Fawn Edwards. She voiced Mio in Xenoblade Chronicles 3, which is how I've heard a lot of her. Oh yeah, she says water! Oh my goodness, it's water! Oh, I didn't know that. Water! Water! There's a couple of returning voice actors from previous From Software games in this game, but I believe a lot of the voice cast, especially for like I guess you could say the major characters in the story, they did get a lot of voice actors who typically haven't worked on From Software stuff before, to my understanding. Because some of these voices I've never heard in a From Software game before, or if I have, then they have incredible vocal ranges, so either way it's a compliment. Anyway. I'm gonna go for a quick little stretch and hydrate break. You have anything else to tell us, Ronnie?
I turned my back
No, you
on
don't.
The Two Fingers. The baleful shadows.
The baleful shadows. Alright, well, I'm gonna have my stretch and hydrate break. Thank you so much for redeeming it, Marky. Hopefully the baleful shadows don't grab me as I go and you know, hydrate and stretch and go to the bathroom and all that, because god, those waterfall noises are not helping. So I'll see you all in a couple of minutes. Please take care of yourselves, everyone. Make sure to grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can or want to, and we'll be back with more Elden Ring after a short little break. There we go. I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. Thank you, Marky, for redeeming self-care. And, yeah, we're good to continue on now. Now that my chat window is a little bit louder here, I can actually read that name correctly. Right, yes, it is Amy Fionn Edwards. Telv, yes, hi. Yes, hello, Telv, that is me. Which style would, I'll wait for you to finish typing. The Lumi theme song be? Pretty much just take anything by Nobuo Uematsu. That would probably work. Very heroic. Very, very chivalric. And uplifting and hopeful. That's what I would imagine, at least. Ronnie, do you have anything else to say to us? You're just gonna repeat the same dialogue, aren't you?
I turned my back
Yes.
on the two fingers, the baleful shadows.
Alright. Well, let's explore Nokstella now. Ladder ahead? Wait, what do you mean ladder ahead? Like the ladder that I came down here from, or...? Let me activate this summoning pool here, just in case I ever have use of it. If only I had a bug laments this person. Isn't the ladder, like, over here? Or maybe I'm blind. Oh, there's the ladder. If I ever wanted to, like, go back up without the use of fast travel. Technically, we could just farm this enemy here for drops. Because I do really want to get at least one armor piece from these, Nokstellan women, I presume? But I won't make an assumption. Just Nokstellan people. Gonna keep looking around. I'm just gonna scour every single pixel of the map to find everything that I can. I believe from my spoiler-free questline notes, there's only a single item that we actually need to get from this place, and then we could just leave. I'm not gonna do that. There's lore to find here. Yeah, I really don't like it when significant lore is tied behind an item that you're not guaranteed to find. It's just like a random enemy drop. But I'm just hoping that I get some drops as I explore through here, because I do fight all of the enemies, right? I don't just run past them. That's why I think the way that Marky is playing through Dark Souls 2 is actually pretty clever, because that way you get all of the drop. You're most likely going to get all the drops from the enemies. So Marky isn't, like, missing out on any Dark Souls 2 lore. Oh, nice smithing stone. Drawstring Holy Grease. We'll check the item description in a bit, but most likely it's not going to have any new lore insights. But the main path is very obvious, which means that we're going to avoid it. Are you really playing a video game correctly if you're not going off the main path constantly? Wonder what this message says. Precious item ahead. Yeah, I guess the silver tier husks could be pretty precious if you need them to craft something. I don't actually know what they make because I just opened the item crafting menu, I scroll to fire pots, I make my fire pots, and then I close the menu. Because that's all I need. Precious night ahead, that's me! Oh my goodness. Thank you. You don't have the right! By the way, still no lover. From Celestial too, very nice. Trap ahead. Okay. Is this a dead end here, or could this be something incredible? I don't know, could it? I know I've been ambushed. I wonder if these enemies, like, drop anything. So, a heavy attack just one-shots them, so... I'm just gonna use our heavy attacks. Another smithing stone. Oh my goodness. There's so many of them. Which also means a lot of runes for me. Yes, they do drop things. Okay, those explode on death. The silver tiers kind of remind me of, like, the phalanx from Demon Souls, especially the ones with shields that, like, use spears. I'm sure I'm not the only one who's made that connection. Oh, Lumi, you've played Demon Souls? No, not yet. But I do really want to. Ideally, I'd like to play all of the From Software Souls catalog. Before my time on this planet is up. Which... the only ones I have left would be Demon Souls, Bloodborne, and I know a lot of people don't really count it as a Souls-like, I don't really either. Sekiro. There are people who say Bloodborne isn't a Souls-like, which is weird to me. Because it plays differently. But it still has a lot of the staples of the genre. and Bloodborne 2. But that's the Duskbloods, and it's not a Bloodborne sequel. It's a new IP. Also, maybe one day I'd like to go through all the Kingsfield games. But I'm not gonna make empty promises. Because after Elden Ring, we will most likely take a break from software games, at least for a couple of months. Now, I think after Elden Ring, I should treat myself to something else. But like, I don't want to burn out on the genre, you know. But the last thing I want is to burn out on this genre. There's more nascent butterflies. Nice. Yeah, I could travel ahead on the path I was just going. Actually, I should. I should finish exploring the path that I choose and then backtrack. I'm always so non-committal when it comes to exploration. I'm like, I'll explore a little bit here, a little bit there, and then I'll backtrack because I'm like, oh, I don't want to go too far. What if this is the main path? Bloodborne has the worst boss walkback of shame I've seen. The guy yaps the whole time. Oh no. Oh, also, when I say that I'm going to play Demon's Souls, I mean the PS3 version, not the PS5 remake. I'm not really a fan of, like, the idea that, like, remakes replace the originals type deal. Of course, we have played a lot of remakes here on this channel. But I also make a point to try and play the original as well, at some point if I haven't. Or just play the original first and then the remake. Remake versus remaster. Oh my god, yeah, that's a headache in of itself. Trying to differentiate remakes and remasters. Remaster can function as replacement. Yeah, that's true. Remake is a new thing. That is very much true. Roguelike versus roguelite. Oh my goodness, yeah. These terms also sound similar. They do. And I mean, quite different things. But these days, they're just kind of used interchangeably. Why is it always bug? Yeah, actual roguelikes are very rare, because a lot of marketing just uses the term roguelike, but what they actually are is a roguelite. The term roguelite has kind of been phased out in the mainstream. Because, like, when it comes to marketing, I always hear roguelike instead of roguelite. Light sounds weak. It does. It's not as marketable, you see. But I'm holding myself accountable here and actually just fully exploring one, like, direction until I'm satisfied and then going to another direction. Lift ahead. I've been promised a lift. At the very least, I want to clear out every single enemy here, because then it means I can explore in peace, and Elden Ring thankfully facilitates that kind of play style by refilling your flasks upon defeating enemy encounters. At least within the open world sections, which this is considered an open world section, I believe. Although I can't use torrents, so maybe that's not true. Oh, there we go. Nox Swordstress Crown. Oh yeah. Finally, I got one of those enemy drops. Which means I will be able to read its item description, get some lore on the Nokstellans. There's a cerulean scarab around here. Ow. I love when I get stuck on geometry. That is sarcasm. More celestial dew. Yeah, so a lot of the items that we're obtaining in these hidden cities is like mostly just stuff that makes sense would be here. So it's like if you want to stock up on celestial dew, this is your place. If you want to stock up on larval tears, this is the place. I'm gonna actually just buff my weapon here and charge in. These enemies have very big heads that act as shields, which is no fun. Can't do as much damage. I could not react to that. There was a third one, right? Or am I making that up? Nope, that was it. Making a new Ghost in the Shell can't be worse than the Hollywood one, that is true. Ghost in the Shell is just eternal. It will always get more adaptations. Science Sorrow is making it, I see. Don't really know much about that. But we'll see how it turns out. I do enjoy that these enemies exploding can hurt the others. Makes clearing out the horde a lot easier. So I think, yeah, there's a lift here. Be wary of leather. Wait, what do you mean beware? Oh, it's right there, I see. Yeah, that takes us to a different part. Let's put a bookmark in this lift for now. We'll come back to it later. So in fact, what I'll do just so I don't forget is I'll put like a diamond marker here. Let's put a map marker on it for now, and we'll go back to that later. It's the studio behind Aizoken Dandadan Scott Pilgrim animation. Visa poster looks peak 90s. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, no, in that case, I am familiar with the studio. The blobs are here. Go, Summer Smithing Stone. So that's where we had a boss fight down there. Because they let you explore these underground sections pretty early into the game, but they don't let you get to Nokron or Nokstella properly until a lot later. So it's cool to look down and be like, oh, I've been there. Which honestly, like, I know I haven't finished the game yet, there's still a lot of game left to go, but I feel like this game is probably gonna end up in, like, my top 3 Souls-likes easily. Just because, like, the exploration really does just take me back to, like, playing Dark Souls 1 for the first time. The world isn't, like, perfectly interlinked, but it's still interlinked enough to the point where I'm like, yeah, this is peak. Let me check over here to see if there's anything I missed. No, I remember I cleared out everything here, so we can go either that way or we can go up that way. Let's go up... let's go up this path, actually. Alright, and we will check out item descriptions in a moment. In fact, what we could do is that once we're done here, we could backtrack to the Grace, rest at the Grace, heal up, level up, and then continue onwards. The chest here. Ghost Glovewort 9. Heck yeah. Or maybe I don't need to rest at a Grace, because, like, I'm heal. I do want to level up though. That's the thing. I don't want to respawn the enemies, but I do want to level up. So that's a bit of a pain. I'll figure out what to do. I think it's just gonna come down to me not resting at a Grace and just saving the level up for later. I did want to look over here because... Did I come around here? I did. But yeah, let's make for that, like, main staircase and see where that takes us. After we take a look at our item descriptions, because we have a couple to get through. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 item descriptions to read. Ghost Glovewort 9. White flower that blooms in catacombs. A spirit nestles close to it. Strengthens renowned ashes to +9. Ashes which keep their renown even after death cannot be strengthened by merely corporal glovewort. Alright, and then we move on to Ghost Glovewort 8. White flower that blooms in catacombs. A spirit nestles close to it. Strengthens renowned ashes to +8. Ashes which keep their renown even after death cannot be strengthened by merely corporal glovewort. So it is the exact same item description. It's just the number has changed, but I still like to reread it anyway in case, like, people missed one of, you know, these item descriptions. And it's nice for me to recap myself on their functions anyway. Alright. And then we have the Nox Swordstress Crown. Crown worn by swordstresses of the Eternal City. These women are the personal guards of the Night Maidens, and the silk hides their eyes. Long ago, the Nox invoked the ire of the Greater Will, and were banished deep underground. Now they live under a false night sky, in eternal anticipation of their liege, of the coming age of the stars, and their Lord of Night. Yeah, that's really fucking huge. I'm really glad I got that drop. Because that is, like, significant lore. That is huge lore. I wonder... Maybe they pissed off the Greater Will because they were, like, doing stuff with the Silver Tiers, potentially? Like, artificial life is generally looked down upon in the Lands Between. That's what I'm thinking, anyway. Or they did something else, potentially. In eternal anticipation, their liege, the coming age of stars, and their Lord of Night. Huh. Yeah, that's a lot to process. That's a lot to think about. Which I can think about during a stretch and hydrate break. Thank you for doing the redeem, Talv. I want to sit on this item description a little bit longer before I check the last one. Alright. And then Drawstring Holy Grease. Solidified grease made from a mixture of holy resonant materials. Craftable item. A short string is attached to this lump. Quickly coats armament, inflicting holy damage, but with a brief effect owing to its small size. Alright. Yeah, if I'm gonna take a break, I should probably sit at this grace. I don't need to, though. I don't really want to respawn the enemies, so... How about I just stand here? My character's face covered in blood. I'll have my character face away from the camera. How about that? We can just stand here. Yeah, that's a nice cinematic spot to take a break at. Alright. I'll see you all in a couple of minutes. And, can you make some tea with honey? I could, but I'm not really, like, too stressed about doing that. Like, I'm okay with just going through the stream sounding a little bit sick, or, you know, like I have a little bit of a cold. Yeah, I could, but don't really feel like it. I'm just gonna go have some water, have a little stretch, and I'll be back in a couple minutes for some more Elden Ring goodness. Take care of yourselves, everyone. See you all in a bit. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. Thank you again for the redeem 12 requests. Horizontally rotating Lumi. I would love to do like a Lumi well or something in the future. If I could figure out how to do something like that. Just, take the Maxwell model, throw on, like, the ponytail and, like, the general color scheme, give it a cape, and then, bam. It'd be perfect. Your Model T posing rotate. True, that could also work. That is true. I could try to do something like that. Alright, let's continue our exploration of Nokstella. So yeah, we're not sitting down at any graces just because I don't want to respawn the enemies. Dog ahead, I've been warned. Although, to be fair, everything in this game is a dog, apparently. Butterfly ahead. Oh, I already grabbed that. Yeah, I did. Well, I came up here, and then I was like, no, I want to finish exploring down the bottom. Likely liar. Let's go through here first. So you're right, this is a swordstress. Or maybe I should say it was? Got him. Dog head ahead. What? Are they for real? And skull plate. Yeah, that's a dog. Why is it always coughing? Why isn't it? Or we'll take a look at it now. Ant's skull plate. Huge head of one of the giant ants which inhabit the 2 underground rivers, used without modification as a shield, excels at repelling enemy attacks. Giant ants are venomous creatures, granting a boost to immunity when wielding this shield. And the skill is Shield Bash. We do meet the stats for it, and it can actually cause poison buildup when we hit people with it, so that's cool. I find that kind of gross, but it's cool. Alright, so this is one of the Night Maidens, then. I do quite like their outfits. Not so much the helmets, but like the robes and everything, they're really nice. Fan daggers. Or no, I should say that I do like the helmets. I just don't think they would look good on my tarnished. Yeah, look at that reaction. Yes! Burn! Or actually get zapped, but still. Absolutely beautiful. That's very satisfying to set off the chain reaction like that. Item ahead. Left required ahead. Can I fit through here? No. Archer Ashes. Alright, let's take a look at that. Archer Ashes. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon 3 archer spirits. Spirits of archers who belonged to the Fallen Hawks, a band of soldiers that once explored the Eternal City. Their arrows are imbued with cold ghost flame. Though their methods are somewhat crude, they work well as a squadron, firing a hail of arrows in unison at the sound of a war crime. War cry. Why did I say crime? Because they were slaves, and I'm thinking, like, damn. Is slavery a war crime? I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, no, they weren't soldiers, they were slaves. The item description of the inverted hawk shield lets you know that no, they weren't soldiers, they were slaves. But these ash descriptions try to hype them up as like, oh, they were soldiers. No, these were innocent people who were sent to die in the Eternal City. And we do have enough FP to summon them, so that's pretty nice. I do actually wonder if they have like a niche utility where it's like if you use a Warcry ability, they will actually fire their shots in unison. Probably not. That's probably just there for flavor text, but I do appreciate the times where like those little details and item descriptions actually do help you in terms of gameplay. Yeah, sadly these ones don't explode on death, so... And they got shields. Remember the Phalanx from Demon Souls? This is them now. The Phalanx actually does show up in Dark Souls as well, in the Painted World. It's like a little Easter egg. Here. Ghost Glovewort Picker's Bell Bearing 2. Oh, these statues make more sense now. So yeah, you have the Nox people, and then below are the, I guess, the soldiers. The bell bearing of a forager who once picked ghost glovewort flowers. Offer to the Twin Maiden husks at the Round Table Hall to gain access to the following items: Ghost Glovewort 4, 5, and 6. Already been that way. We've been there, which means be wary of up. Oh, I see. Right, because we start from down here. We've done that. We've been around that corner. Alright. Black Flame, go. Feels like I could maybe drop down onto something from here, but nope. Just always gotta check over ledges in Souls games, because chances are there will be a drop down that leads to something. I guess, like, enemies up ahead. If I just keep my shield held up and constantly mash the lock-on button, then I can't get ambushed. Was that a skip, or was that intentional? I genuinely don't know when it comes to Elden Ring. Yeah, it seems like I can't get there yet. I have to use a stone sword key to get through. Any enemies? No. Be wary of decoy. Okay. I see that ball. Please don't chase after me. Yeah, I'm gonna open this up because the ball won't be able to follow me in here. I think it's too thick for it. We're essentially spending a stone sword key to get some cover. Hopefully it can't come in here. Please don't come in here. I hear it! Hi. Ball. Hey, V. Yeah, we're balling. That was absolutely worth the stone sword key. Just so I can dispatch this safely. Probably want to do like one-handed heavy attack. Like a little slam. I did it! Gives a larval tier. Awesome. There was actually a chest here. Hope you're doing alright, V. You got the Night Maiden and Swordstress puppets. Oh no. Salivus, did you do this? Okay, Night Maiden and Swordstress puppets. An old puppet crafted in the Eternal City used to summon the spirits of a Night Maiden and a Swordstress. These sisters, members of a cold-blooded race who wield flowing weapons, became puppets of their own volition. Oh, okay. So yeah, the Salivus was not responsible. This was actually done long time ago in the Eternal City. They volunteered to become puppets. Interesting. Okay. We don't have enough FP to actually summon them. Hey Looney, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. Sphere, orb, Selvus only made it gross. Exactly. Blame Selvus, but he's dead now. He's dead now. He's gone. How's Elden Ring going? It is going lovely, thank you. We are currently exploring Nokstella as part of Ronnie's questline, and currently unpacking all of the lore that there is to find here. Of which there is a lot. Doing good, EP though, sleep soon. Okay, yeah. Well, I do hope that you sleep well when you do. It's nearly the weekend. Very exciting. Yeah, sorry, sleepy brain is kicking in, which means I just need to reread this text again, just in my head. Alright. Wait, sorry, I want to pull that up again. Yeah. Yeah, things have been going really well. We obviously have been talking to Miniature Ronnie, which I think is really, really funny. I wish there was a model of, like, Miniature Ronnie that, like, sits across from you at the Graces, but it's already good enough as it is. So nice of them to give me more puppets that I can't use. If I'm going to use any spirit... Wait, what? Oh, that marker there is confusing me. If I'm going to use any summons at this point, I'll probably just go with the Mimic tier. What if she was, but so small you didn't see her? That's true as well. The tiniest Ronnie. But no, I love how she was like, oh, you saw through my disguise. How did you do this? It's literally, it's you. Oh, stay calm. So yeah, basically she's like, oh hey, go and banish the baleful shadows that the two fingers have basically sent to assassinate me. I'm like, okay. Emotional support pocket Ronnie, and I love that. I love that. We got some extra lore on Ronnie from herself, where she was an Empyrean, and then of course, you know, she used the Rune of Death to kill herself and shed off her Empyrean body because she didn't want to be an instrument of the Two Fingers. Holy shit! Come on, ball, really? Did they lock me in? Oh my god. Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just lock me in a room with the ball. Black Flame still does the health drain, which is awesome. And ball late night boogaloo. I wonder if you could, like, use a Great Shield and then guard counter these. Probably. There we go. Aggressively flirty orb. Sorry, orb. I'm taken. Oh, Great Ghost Glovewort. Hell yeah. Just reminding me... Yeah, okay, these are plus 10. Right. A kind of parasocial 3D disc, exactly. We don't need to read its item description again, but I do want to look at the bottom part of it again anyway. Times of old, large gloveworts were used to comfort heroic spirits, given in tribute to those who died in the most glorious of deaths, and hope their stories would become legend. Yeah, so we will absolutely get the Mimic tier to plus 10. When I feel like using it, obviously. Otherwise, I'm just gonna keep hoarding all of these Spirit Ash upgrade materials. 3 disc could be a disc. Sphere, orb. Can't really think of... Ball. I can't really think of any other synonyms for... for ball. Balloon or Ballon. Jump ahead there for time for rushing in. No, I just want to grab the item, please. Oh, pillage remains. There we go. Globe sphere. Hey Corey. Thanks for your contribution there. Round-a-majig. That's true. Round thingy. We're exploring Nokstella at the moment. So we did Nokron last time, now we're here in Nokstella. No item ahead. No item ahead. Wait, I don't trust them. If only I had a precious item, didn't expect futility. I find that really funny. Smooth. Oh yes, give us smooth. Yeah. Give us silky. I miss Smooth and Silky. I hope they're in this game. It's the dog's smooth, silky. Exactly. Look carefully. Nothing's done. Bug. Yeah, I got a golden centipede. Door, oh door. We can't open it. I wonder if we could jump off here. Back down to there. There's no point in doing that, though. Could try to jump onto that rooftop. No point in doing that, though. We're literally here just to get a single item for Ronnie's questline, I believe. So everything else is just extra. By door. Oh my gosh, it's the gang squad! Watch this. Oh wait, hang on. Gotta hit the electrified ones. There we go. Alright. Glorious. And then just watch the sparks fly. Oh, and there's a ball up there as well. That's our final fight, I see. Or are they infinitely spawning? Because if they are, then holy... Oh, never mind. No. Eyeball. 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 Ball stuck. Another larval tier. I was gonna say, if they were like infinitely spawning, then this would be a great spot to get runes. Yeah, it would be a little bit slow, but look at all these drops and runes. Smithing Stone 7. Hi, Moon. Hi. Thank you for the 7 stream streak. Good morning to my precious moony, 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 moon. Hang on. I'm gonna stop here to read your message proper and also give you shoutouts and whatnot. Moon says, so where do crows fit into Dark Souls lore? They're the only creatures we can talk to without a ring. A big one carries us to and from Lordran. They somehow find a lot of the best/rarest items, and they're kind of just there. We're ants. That's the answer. In Dark Souls, we are ants. Shoutouts for Moon there, and then special Moon commands there. Right, I see the watch streak messages don't actually show up on the stream overlay, but they do show up in the Twitch chat here, so like on the VOD, people can't see that. But yeah, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing okay. We're exploring Nokstella at the moment, which is the twin city to Nokron. It's like real life, the crows know, the crows see, the crows take flight. Exactly. I think ant theory is absolutely hilarious with Dark Souls. The idea that it's just like a regular ass world, but humans are so small, and that's why like the rats are giant and the crows and everything. We don't have any item descriptions to read. I was just double checking. Streaking, you just woke up. You did! Oh, get back here, Scarab. Please get back here. Please get back here. There we go. Smithing Stone 6. Yippee! Seems like we're nearly at the end of this area. Oh, it kind of feels like it to me. There is that elevator that we can still go up to. We'll save that for last. You know what, I'll buff my weapon here. And I'll buff myself, I guess. Because why not? No! It's naked people again! Go away! Well, I'm glad I buffed up. Okay, but they basically have no poise though, so it's fine. You no plate armor, exactly. What? Alright, well that is that dealt with. Yeah, seems like there's a big chest here. A loot to grab. Didn't expect weak foe. I didn't expect the transforming foe, but I shouldn't be surprised. That's literally what the Silver Tears were supposedly created to do, because they feel like an artificial life form to me. Butterfly. Where? Where are they pointing? Oh, this way. Butterfly ahead. Yep, that's a nascent butterfly. So there's a way leading out there. And I do want to go out there, but I also want to quickly check around this room before we open that big chest. Which presumably is going to have the item that we need for Ronnie's questline. Yeah, it's got that legendary glow. The Moon of Nokstella. Let's see. Moon of Nokstella. This legendary talisman is a treasure of Nokstella, the Eternal City. Increases memory slots. This talisman represents the lost Black Moon. The Moon of Nokstella was the guide of countless stars. Interesting. But then, yes, of course, the Black Moon was lost. Presumably when Radon halted the movement of the stars. Or something else happened. But good to know. Okay, so no, we don't need this for Ronnie's questline. This is just a nice talisman to have if I really wanted more memory slots. Probably be more useful... I was gonna say, oh, it'd be more useful in like a rune level 1 run, right? And then I realized, oh wait, attunement isn't a stat anymore. You get more memory slots by just doing the Sorcerer's Rises. You don't have to level anything for them. So never mind. I don't really see the point of using this. Unless, like, you really needed more memory slots. Chainmail is fine as well. We love chainmail here. Eek. That's when you want a lot of big spells. Exactly. So probably not for me. Not gonna equip it to my build per se, but still really handy if you're a caster and you want more. I wouldn't mind having more memory slots. There's a couple of incantations I'd like to have on me at the moment, but it's fine with, you know, what I got at the moment. Alright. Well, I guess we just head out this way now. I was scared that I was gonna get jumped by, like, an enemy as soon as I went through here. Likely dark. It's true. The dark soul. I think I've said it before, but one of the things that's making me enjoy Elden Ring so much is just the fact that, like, it's a new IP. It's like a new world with new lore to uncover. Because the thing is with Dark Souls is, like, once you play Dark Souls 1, you kind of already know what you're in for the next two games. For the most part. They both obviously have their own surprises and whatnot, and, like, bits of lore to uncover, but... You know, 2 and 3 was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I get to like have a true new mystery to uncover in this game. Now, that's what I like about From Software, is that they don't like churn out thousands of sequels, for the most part. Of course, like Armored Core is, you know, a series that has still been going and it's had countless entries. I hope that Elden Ring doesn't get like super milked to death because of like corporate pressure or whatever. That doesn't seem to be the case though. It's like you got Elden Ring, the Elden Ring DLC, and Night Rain, and the Night Rain DLC when that comes out, and that's it. Like, I don't really want Elden Ring 2. Still no grace. Yeah, honestly. Let there be Erd Tree. Never Golden Seed. How many do we have at the moment? We've got 4, which means another Flask upgrade. I guess we're basically done here now? Other than, like, that main lift to go up. Yeah, we did this whole area without, like, resting at the Grace. Butterfly. It's so lonely. Also butterfly. Oh, there's the butterfly. I always think that I have to jump to grab the butterflies, but no, you just grab them standing. I've already been around this way, haven't I? If not, then that's good, because then that means that's more to find. Yeah, no, there's nothing here. Knight who put on armor that's too heavy. Sorry, there's just a lot on my plate right now. I like that. Thankfully, I'm not heavy rolling. I'm still medium rolling. In my case, I mean. Hey, Julie. Lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. We're just about wrapped up here, I think. We just need to go up this lift. Or down? We're going down. Ooh, where are we now? Raise the brief respite. Didn't expect down. Same, I was expecting up. Be wary of precious item, and then seek grace. Behold lover. Okay. I can afford to sit here. I do need to get the level up, and I do want to get that precious item. See if there's Ronnie dialogue here. There is. So let's do our flask upgrade there. And we're gonna go for a ratio of 10 to 2 with our flask. So I have some more ceruleans now. Alright, level up. We're just putting another point into endurance. What was the plan to get this to? 45, I think? Yeah. Or... yeah, I think that was the idea. Well, it's currently 45 at the moment thanks to Radigan's Soar Seal. Alright, let's talk to Ronnie.
Even when I turned my back upon the Two Fingers, Blythe remained my loyal ally. Though he was created a vassal for an Empyrean, he was a colossal failure on the part of the Two Fingers. Blythe and E.G. both. Art willing to give too much to me, yet they both understand what lieth beyond the dark path, that I must betray everything and rid the world of what came before. Ah. Should I add thee to the list? Another one, kind of heart, as kind of heart as they. This form hath loosened my tongue. I've let slip too much. Forget what thou'st heard. Forget.
Aww, she's beginning to trust us. In case you're wondering how we're talking to Ronnie, we have a miniature Ronnie. Just like a tiny little Ronnie doll that talks to us. It's not actually like modeled here, you can't see it. But just imagine this tiny Ronnie plushie talking to us, like sitting across the grays there, just like staring at us with a blank expression.
This form hath loosened my tongue. I've let slip too much. Forget what thou'st heard. Forget. I've let slip. Forget what.
As one does, exactly.
This form hath loosened. I've let slip too much. Forget what. I've let slip. Forget what thou'st.
Alright, gosh, I love and am loyal to Ronnie so much. I am enjoying learning more about her. And whatnot. And of course, like, working alongside Blythe and Iggy has been, like, really fun. Like, being part of an actual faction is really, really cool. Because, like, you could be part of factions in previous Souls games, but it didn't really have the same feeling because it was, like, it was kind of just you and one other person most of the time. But, like, because there's multiple characters tied to, like, Ronnie's faction, you actually feel like you're part of a group and that you have that camaraderie. And I really, really like that. And I wish that, like, previous Souls games did more of that. We can actually get another level up. I'm gonna use some of my runes to do so. So we need, like, what? 16,000? Give or take. So if I just number crunch in my head, then I guess we just use 3 of these. No, we'd have to use like 3 of these and then we can use like 1 of another. Oh, actually, no, that should be enough? No, it's not. I don't want to, like, give myself too many runes and then, like, die and lose them. Although we haven't died so far in stream, so that's good. And the rest of your friends were just out of frame. Like, oh, you want to be a warrior of sunlight and Dark Souls? It's like, okay, so, Solaire is part of that faction, and that's it. It's just you and Solaire. Which does contribute to the feeling of, like, isolation and loneliness that Dark Souls 1 has, but still. Yeah, I don't know, what am I putting this level into? I'm trying to remember what the soft cap for, like, endurance is in terms of, like, actual stamina and not the max equip load. It's like 50, right? So I only need to put 5 more levels into endurance then. Because I'm using Radigan's Source Seal. Although, I don't know, I kind of want to put a point to strength. Actually, no, because we got everything to 40, let's go back up and get Vigor to 45, and then Endurance to 45, and then Strength to 45. I would be happy with leveling in that kind of sequence. But more HP is always good. Alright, let's grab that supposed precious item. Which is just an upgrade material. A flower. And we'll look around this section here, and then we'll take a stretch and hydrate break. Is there anything behind the video game waterfall? There is not. From Software, come on, you had 1 job. Comfort. I mean, I do like listening to the sound of the waterfalls, but it also makes me want to go to the bathroom. Ah, tears. Oh, waterside, but too high up ahead, exactly. It's a really relaxing soundscape. Oh, can I hit these eggs? No, I cannot. Group ahead, alright. Just picking up more crafting materials here. We'll check over here. Oh wait, we already did that, didn't we? Would this be a tunnel? No. No, it's not. Yeah, I guess we'll just take that break, and then when we come back from the break, we just have to keep exploring through Nokstella. We found a lot of really good loot along here, and spending time with Ronnie like this is pretty nice. Traveling alongside miniature Ronnie. She doesn't have new dialogue, does she? No, because there'd be like a notification if she had something new to say. Yeah.
This fall I've let slip forget what thou so.
She's a tsundere. Alright. I will be back in a couple minutes. Please do take care of yourselves, everyone. Make sure to grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can or want to. And more Ronnie Ring after the break. I'll see you all then. Take care. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I feel like we've been taking a ton of breaks this stream, but we've only had like, what, 3? So... yeah, thank you so much for waiting, everyone. Let's continue exploring the Nokstella Waterfall Basin. That is where we are at the moment. And just a heads up warning, I think we're going to be fighting some more giant bugs. So, especially people like Moon, you might want to not look at the stream. Welcome back, thank you. There have been a lot of giant insects in this section of the game. Friend ahead. No, not friends. They're basilisks. No. Basilisks are not friends. They've never been friends. They never will. Smithing Stone 4, that's really nice. Smithing Stone 5. I do need a lot of like the lower tier smithing stones for my Nagakiba, so I greatly appreciate that. Whoa. Blythe? Baleful Shadow? Wait, what?
Shadow, thou art the last. Tell the two fingers that Rani the witch cometh to rend thy flesh with a fateful wound, ne'er to heal.
That is Blythe. Or one of the assassins that the two fingers made, I guess. Shit, Black Flame, ugh. There's a shit ton of poise as well. It's a shadow in the form of Blythe for short. Yeah, for Blythe, sorry. Because actual Blythe said that he was gonna go to Rani, or like to Rani's Rise, and then when we went there he wasn't there, so this could be him, or... Oh my god, it's like a truck. I feel like I could parry if I built up the courage to. But when the punishment for getting hit is this much damage, I'm like... Yeah, I don't know about that, Chief. Can I get backstabs? I can die, that's what I can do. Never understood lore of Blythe super well. It was pretty ouchy. Thankfully it's a pretty short run back. Just past the basilisks. So from what I understand, Blythe was a creation of the two fingers to serve Rani as a vassal when she was an Empyrean. And then, of course, she stole the Rune of Death in order to kill her Empyrean body and inhabit the doll body that she lives in currently. And Blythe continued to serve her still. But now that Rani is, like, actually, like, you know, actually getting close to being able to attack the Greater Will and its vassals, the Two Fingers are retaliating by sending these baleful shadows after Ronnie to eliminate her. And presumably, I mean, EG told us that, like, Blythe would most likely go mad and try to attack Ronnie because the Two Fingers are controlling him. And, I mean, this is definitely a shadow that is in the form of Blythe. And I hope it's not actually him. I hope it's just, like, one of the shadows just looks like him. You know, for all we know, there could be like 100 Blythes out there that the Two Fingers have created. They all look the same. But holy fuck. He's an absolute monster. The shadow, why does it have a flask? That's true. I don't want to accept the reality before me. Oh my god. I also don't want to accept that he's beating my ass. There we go, just buff up my sword. Maybe he can be parried? I feel like that attack would be a great parry window. Or like this is a nice backstab window? Yeah. Yeah, like that attack there, where he leaps at you. Light is the goodest ever, or traitor. Who knows, really? No, Blythe would never want to betray Ronnie. It's just... he's being controlled by forces that he can't resist. He's just an absolute beast in terms of poise and everything. Okay, so here, dodge and parry. Nope. Maybe it's not parryable, because it kind of looks like a jump attack. I'm just gonna go for backstabs. I think that the easiest way to dispatch the Baleful Shadow is just go for backstabs. Except, right, he's got flasks. Okay, dodge, roll behind, and we do have the Assassin's Crimson Dagger Talisman, so we get a bit of health back from each backstab. Meaning that I don't desperately have to reach for my flask as soon as I take damage. I can rely on my talisman to get me some health back. Please run behind. No? Oh, come on. Don't choke here. Roll behind. Backstab.
Beautifully formed. My thanks. 'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear. Tell Blythe and Iji I love them.
No. Discarded palace key. Well then. I'm gonna look around here before we check the item description. It looks like this leads to something else here. He calls us deer, like damn. Butterfly or bird? Alright, let me actually look at the item description. Oh, we got two. Oh, our miniature Rani was updated, I see. Discarded Palace Key. A key discarded by Lunar Princess Rani alongside her very flesh. Opens a treasure chest passed down to Carrion princesses. It is said to be found in the Grand Library of Rhea Lucaria with her mother Renala. Okay. So we'll go and open that, I guess. And then Miniature Rani. A doll resembling Rani the Witch. From head to toe, every detail is perfect. The chilliness is gone, feeling now like an empty husk. There was no response. Notice how she didn't mention Celavus? Yeah, because fuck that guy. He's gone now, though, and Pydia. Both of those losers are gone now, and we're happier for it. Alright. Yeah, she just gave us this key. Thank you for giving it to us, I suppose. Figure out why she let him into her service? No clue. She probably didn't really see him as any sort of threat. Presumably. Also, there's a theory that Celavus himself is a puppet, because, like, when he dies, he's, like, slumped over, kind of like a puppet with its strings cut. So there's this common theory I've seen of, like, Pydia being the true schemer behind everything. I mean, we do know that Pydia was looking after puppets, so it's not entirely, like... You know, it's not like there's no basis for it being true. Like, that does sound pretty believable. I do want to head through here and see if I can grab, like, a future grace. Ah, dog. I did it, but didn't expect love. Hold on. Time for tears. Hold on. I don't believe it. Oh, I don't believe it. Visions of sadness. Suffering ahead, all the more I want to go home. Why is it always sadness? Yeah, I want to see where this takes us, and then my NPC questline guide does mention to basically, like, go and, go to the library and open up that chest. Lake of Rot. Here we are. Time for suffering. Just getting started. In my opinion, she used him for his expertise. In her position, she didn't have much of a choice. That is true. Because she wasn't really making any progress towards getting to Nokron until we showed up. Oh, actually, no, that's not true. Because, like... Blythe does make it, so I do know this, Blythe does make it to the Radon Festival regardless of, like, whether you've met him before, or joined Rani or anything. He does end up at the Radon Festival. But I guess he's not the one to defeat Radon. Technically, it's the player character who does that. Precious item ahead. Alright, so now that we've got our first grace here, let's go to the Rhea Lucaria Library, where Renala is. and I know exactly what chest they're talking about. It's in this room over to the right side. There it is. Dark Moon Ring. Dark Moon Ring. Ring depicting a leaden full moon, symbolic of a cold oath. The ring is supposed to be given by Lunar Princess Rani to her consort. Rani is an Empyrean, meaning her consort would by rights earn the title of Lord. A warning is engraved within. Whoever thou mayest be, take not the ring from this place. The solitude beyond the night is better mine alone. Okay, can I use it? No. Okay. We've heard the word consort before, right? Like Radagon being the consort of Marika, I believe. Are we gonna marry Rani as like part of this questline? I guess so. I guess that's what being consort really means. Okay. Sure thing. I've been married in Dark Souls before. Remember the marriage with Henri? It was great! Smiley face. It was a wonderful time. Alright. Smiley face. Alright. We get to become a lord, though. This is not necessarily an Elden lord, but we get to be a lord. Technically, that's a winning condition, I would say. Becoming a lord of any sorts, that's a win. Alright. Let me check. What does my list say to do here? Okay. So now we need to cross the Lake of Rot. Okay. So yeah, we go back to the Lake of Rot now, and we just do that area now. I do know that Renala doesn't have new dialogue. Because I did look it up, and the only dialogue she has is if you, like, respec, essentially. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm looking in the wrong spot here. Oh. There we go. Lake of Rot shore side. I can remove this marker here. I wish she talked. She does, but she's kind of just left in a state of absolute misery, you know, after Radagon left her. So yeah, the only dialogue that she really has as an NPC, you only really get if you respec from her a bunch of times. Which, I'm not using any of the respecking, so I'm not gonna see that dialogue. None of it is, like, significant, because as I said, I looked it up, it's really just her recalling you, like, a sweeting and, like, how perfect you are and whatnot, because you've been reborn continually and haven't, you know, like, died as a failure or whatever. Interesting lore, I guess she's just supposed to be crazy now. Seems depressed more than anything. Yeah, exactly. Do you figure out what the hourglass thing Ronnie gives you after giving the Finger Slayer for? Yes, I do know. It is for the Carrion Study Hall, which is here. My NPC questline guide just says to do that later, basically. I'm just doing it in the order that it suggests. I could technically go and do that now if I wanted to, but we're gonna do the Lake of Rot stuff first. But if we do have enough time at the end of this stream, we will actually go ahead and get around to doing that. Because we do need to go use it as part of Fia's quest line. Yeah, I see Renala as more so, like, depressed and like a husk of her former self after Radigan left her. More so than being crazy. It's not nice to call someone crazy. Can I... Oh no, no torrent ahead? Can't take this. What do you mean no torrent? No joy. Likely death, but don't give up. Back Lake of Rot. Raise the map. So yeah, we have this whole entire area to explore now. Very exciting. Alright, let's read the map item description, because that will give us a bit more insight into, like, what this place actually is. Map Lake of Rot. Map of Lake of Rot and environs. A great lake of standing water downstream of the Ainsel River. It is said that the divine essence of an outer god is sealed away in this land. Huh. Of an outer god. I think that's the first time we've really heard that kind of term before. Okay, so I guess that's what we're trying to find for Ronnie, is that, like, divine essence so that she can, like, ascend properly to godhood. Or to outer godhood, or whatever godhood. Okay. But yeah, apparently there's a bunch of items here. Let's do the smart thing. And let's equip our immunity charm. Where is it? I'm gonna check which one's for rot. Oh, right. Yeah, immunizing horn charm. Or we could use the mottled necklace +1. Because that should work a little bit better. And then says I really did miss a ton. Starting over with that checklist is looking pretty appealing. Depressed and spiraling seems more like what she's going through, which is understandable. Exactly, like... I don't know why Radigan divorced her. It better be a fucking good reason, though. But then he went off to go and have kids with Marika. Doing such a great job not oversharing. On my faves, Ronnie and Renala, pats for me. Yeah, you're doing such a great job. I'm really enjoying Ronnie's story so far. I will say that, V. So... Oh god, that is really quick build-up. Union Butterfly... Or... Holy fuck, that's a lot of damage. Okay, fine. I'm gonna drink this for the passive healing as well. I mean, to be fair, we are just bathing in scarlet rot, so it's not surprising we're taking so much damage. I'm gonna try this. Do I have more immunity with this one? Yeah, it looks like my bars are a bit larger. 1 swamp, 2 swamps, 3 swamps. All the swamps! That's okay. We have Flame Cleanse Me. We've got our passive healing. Just checking over here again. Oh, there's nothing. Okay. It might be better to just, like, out-heal the rot rather than constantly cure it. Like, just out-heal it and then cure it once we get to a safe spot, is what I'm thinking as, like, a strategy. You know me, I want to explore every single pixel of the map, which sadly means that, yes, I have to take a lot of damage. Fine. The fact that there's no torrent for this. The first time we've had to actually deal with, like, a poison swamp, or in this case, a scarlet rot swamp. Alright, look carefully. Oh no, what's that doing? Oh, we're creating a path for ourselves, I see. Okay, so we want to find more landmarks to guide ourselves. Try attacking. What do you mean? What? Oh no. Please not basilisks. Hey, you got it easy in Caleb. Now the real slog. Well, thankfully I'm a FromSoft player who is not stubborn enough to not, like, be prepared for swamps. I always prepare myself for swamps in FromSoft games. Oh no, I do not want to get death blighted. That would not be fun. Interesting that just, yeah, attacking alerted the basilisks to our location. Well, that's good to know that we can do that. I see an item over there. There's definitely stuff over there. I saw, like, a wandering figure over this way. I kind of want to check that out. Do I have much healing left, though? I do. I have a bit of healing left. I'm just gonna run over this way. Oh, that's an ancestral follower. Probably didn't need to chug my flask that quickly. Hey, I can wait before using it to get the most value out of it. Oh wait, no, you do not want to roll. I just remembered. Rolling is a no-no when it comes to swamps. Immunizing Horn Charm +1. Oh, okay, they literally give you a charm for the area as well. Let's see, can I get over here before I get infected again? Nope. Oh god. Yeah, I see what people mean. This is true sadness ahead. This is fucking hell. Oh, that's fine though, because by killing the enemies at least we get our flasks back and stuff. Alright, let's check. Immunizing Horn Charm +1. I think it's the exact same item description, but I'll read it anyway. An accoutrement worn by the ancestral followers greatly raises immunity. Immunity governs resistance to poison and rot. Said to be a budding horn, the ancestral followers believe that the horns of a long-lived beast continue to bud like antlers, over and over again, until the beast one day becomes an ancestral spirit. Alright. So, yeah, that is a direct upgrade. So, we will just use this instead. In fact, it's got a different... Oh, yeah, I see. Like, the upgraded versions of talismans have different icons. I should have realized that because... Yeah, with, like, the Spell Drake and Flame Drake talismans, that is actually really handy. Because I think the problem is with, like, previous Souls games, if you got an upgraded ring, it would just have the exact same icon as the previous, so they've actually gone out of their way to make the icon look different for the upgraded ones. But pretty colors! This place is very pretty, but also very haunting. Yeah, I guess I just want to keep exploring around the edges here, like the perimeter. and then go along the main path. I see some ruins in the distance, so I kind of want to charge over there. Seems like one of those areas where it's like, yes, it is incredibly deadly here, but also you are significantly rewarded for going out of your way to explore it, which, like, I think that is good game design. Aeonian butterfly. So I guess if we kill this one, then we'll get, like, some flask refills, please? I'd really like some flask refills. Also, like, flask refills are a great mechanic. I'm sorry that I talked down to it at the start of the game. I wasn't familiar. I wasn't familiar with your game. Getting my flasks back is great. Especially right now. Ambush, yeah. I keep traveling along here. Wonder, can I climb up here? They knew what they were doing when they were like, yep, no torrent allowed this time. You've had it too easy. You've been able to just use torrent to go over your poison swamps. It's time that you actually deal with one. Which, I've said it before. My hot take is that I don't think they're as bad as people hype them up to be. I think it's just a case of, like, people just refuse to use items to cure status effects. Or, like, use equipment to help with status effects. Oh, oops. Flame cleanse me. Like, I'll probably go back to the start of the area now. And refill all my flasks and then keep traveling along this way. That's right, I'm saying it's a skill issue. Changing armors for most rot resistant goes such a long way. It does, it does. I'm really glad that I got Flame Cleanse Me. It is such a handy incantation. In fact, I think I have an incantation that boosts immunity. Like, I could also use that. Let me check. I have... Or no, actually, I don't think I bought any of them. Yeah, I got, like, damage negation stuff and, like, healing. Healing incantations could also be good. That's also an option. But be happy with what I've got at the moment. Flame Cleanse Me is so good. It is. It's peak. But I'm thinking... Let me just put a marker in this corner. I want to go all the way to that corner first. There's probably some weapon skills that could help with traversing this as well. Actually, maybe not. Because it's not like your movement is actually impeded by the swamp. Unlike other swamps in From Software games. Like Fahrenkeep in Dark Souls 3. I think that's what the area is called, where, like, you can just use the dagger quickstep over and over to kind of circumvent the whole swamp. It's goofy as hell, but it's funny. I will take out the basilisks just because, like, the healing is nice. So basically I just want to travel along the perimeter here. See what I can find. Like taking breaks at these spots here to cure the status effect and also heal up. And also kill the enemies, because I like getting my flasks back. It's gonna be hard to... I was thinking of just like throwing lightning spears, but this works. Actually, I will throw lightning spears. Because I'm gonna get my cerulean flasks back anyway by fighting them, so... Oh, that kind of looks like a Nokron soldier almost in the distance there. I hope that's not an actual boss fight. Time for house. I'm just gonna keep traveling along the perimeter. It looks like there's some ruins that we can press a button to create a little bridge. I want Aeonian butterflies. I need them. Oh my god. If it gives me free healing, it's worth it. Alright, we'll use this as a little checkpoint area. Oh, wait, if that's gonna make a boss arena for us. I see now, I see. Do we want to do that now, or do we want to come back to it later? I think we'll do it now. I can't take this. We go over and they're gonna wake up and it's gonna be like choir music kicks in. And I go and grab items. I've fought like a million of these in Night Rain, so this isn't anything new. This is like the third time we've fought one in this game as well. But this counts as a boss fight, so I'm contractually obligated to do it. Just trying to, like, get them in a good spot to do damage. I really hope they don't go into their second phase where they fly around. But now that I say that, I feel like that's bound to happen. Unless From Software are feeling generous. So true, and yeah, they did make the Phase 2 to treat insomnia patients. I do not like the Phase 2 that much. It's just like... they fly away, they throw a bunch of, like, ice lightning bolts at you that you just have to sit there and kind of dodge. But at least in Night Rain you can, like, surge sprint towards them. But I don't have Torrent here, so if they fly away, what am I to do? Just wait your turn. You know, in the game that encourages you to be aggressive, just wait for your turn. Maybe I'm just being a hater, I don't know. I am. As a boss fight, like, this is fine. It's a good boss fight, even. Oh my god. It's a good boss fight. But not when I fuck up repeatedly. Down, back, and... yeah, exactly. Push, block patiently. And then we get our turn back. I don't have any other healing sources other than the passive healing here, so I just gotta pray that I don't get hit by anything, really, for that matter. Please, please, don't whiff like that. Okay, phew. That was close. So yeah, they didn't go into phase 2. We get the Dragon Scale Blade for it. Only problem is we just used up all of our healing. I'm gonna have to go back now, I think. Well, let's just sit down and take a look at what we actually obtained. It is a katana with primarily dex scaling at base. And let's look at the item description. Dragon Scale Blade. A weapon made by sharpening a gravel stone scale, thought to be the source of ancient dragon immortality, into an unclouded blade. Alas, the Dragonkin soldiers never attained immortality, and perished as decrepit, pale imitations of their skyborn kin. Unique skill is Ice Lightning Sword. Call down a bolt of ice lightning into the blade and bring it down upon a foe. The ice lightning effect will persist for a while, and you can inflict frost on enemies with that, I believe. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it, and I like the lore of it. Like the item description. It is very good. Alright. Streamer, you aren't using the Moonveil Katana. You know what we do to people who don't use the Moonveil Katana. No. I'm not using Moonveil because I don't meet the intelligence requirements. Like, look at my build. Do you think I'm leveling intelligence? The only katana I'm using is the Nagakiba. That's the only reason I basically leveled my dex in the first place, is so I could use the Nagakiba when we got it. But I'm not going to use this, although it is cool. And also, like, the fact that it doesn't have bleed on it makes me feel better about not, like, having an arcane stat. No Moonveil because Cragblade is cooler. So true. Don't use Moonveil because I find other weapons cooler. Yeah. Well, that's totally fine. I'm using the Knight's Greatsword because it's awesome. It's so cool. Alright. So, thankfully, by stopping and reading that item description, we actually got a lot of health back. Unfortunately, though, yeah, we're gonna have to go back. I meant Dragon Scale Blade. But, I mean, Cragblade. That's a cool weapon skill. Yeah, weapon skill. We didn't have any other item descriptions to read. Cragblade is very cool, because that's what Radon uses, and, like, Radon is the cool guy. That's basically, like... I think most people's, like, favorite Elden Ring character. It's either Radon, Melania, or Ranni. One of those three. Little do they know that Blythe is my favorite character. Alright, yeah, Vigor. We're just gonna get that to 45. Basically, our goal is to have Vigor at 60 by the time we get to the DLC. Because I've heard, you know, spoiler-free bits about the DLC, and... Oh, also Fia is one of my favorites. Like, once she revealed herself to, like, you know, her true faction that she's basically a part of, I was like, oh yeah, no, this woman is based. Like... trying to make a world where, like, a minority can live without persecution, that's pretty based. Moon's never thought about who her favorite is. A lot of cool Elden Ring characters. Fables Redacted, it's all very close. I have a special place for Redacted. Like Fia, because the twist is really cool. My lesbian ass blushed the first time she held my character. Didn't know Elden Ring was about that life, but I'm glad it is. Exactly. But she's awesome. Very much reminds me of Sister Frida in a way. Like being kind of a revolutionary maiden. I hope that Fia's not a boss fight, though. I don't want to hurt her. I want to go home. Oh, I want to go home. Every reason for answering Redacted is because very niche choice in Redacted deserves a bit of spotlight. Okay. I'm excited for when you can talk about Redacted without having to self-censor. Just give it like 500 more hours, okay? We're still in the base game, and if it's a DLC character, then... well, we're gonna be playing the DLC in 2026 at this rate. I want to use my Wondrous Physic here. I'll just save it. The real question is what my favorite boss fight is, and I honestly can't tell you. At least like the main story fights with the demigods, I've liked them all. I don't know if I could really pick a favorite though. Maybe Renala. I think Renala. Just cause like the atmosphere of the fight with like phase 1 and like all of her sweeting singing. It's peak. And of course like Ronnie, like, making her first appearance, because I know you can technically meet her before then, but I feel like most players, myself included, meet Ronnie the first time because of that boss fight. And I feel like that's a really good character introduction. I'll scream if I'm live when you get to Redacted, that way you'll know. Okay. Yeah, if I'm on the live. Oh, also Raya's cool. Blackguard is cool because he says, Marika's tits, you must be hungry. Dialos is cool. There's no point to jumping over there, is there? No. Okay, just gotta make the jump. You can do this. You just make the jump. You won't have to fight the basilisks if you make the jump. Mushroom crown! Oh my gosh! I did it! It's mushroom time, baby! So I'm out of cerulean flasks, so I kind of don't want to fight the basilisks at range. Do I have any throwing pots? Yes, I can I can use throwing pots to get myself out of this situation. Oh, I felt as if I was gonna fall there. Improvise, adapt, overcome. There we go. Just that easy. Let me actually look at the item description of not only the lightning pot, but also the mushroom hat before we drop down. Lightning pot. Profitable item prepared using a cracked pot. A cocktail of fulminating materials is sealed inside. There are enemies to inflict lightning damage. And mushroom crown. Mushrooms found growing all over the body. These overgrown mushrooms form a towering headpiece. Raises attack power when something nearby suffers from poison or rot. Long ago, great lords served the scarlet rot. Perhaps such fungal bodies served as their crowns. Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, that kind of explains the mushroom people. They were great lords of the past who worshipped the scarlet rot. And also, that's a pretty cool passive effect if you're, like, doing a poison build or, like, a rot build. Or, like, ideally both poison and rot, because you can stack them, from what I understand. At least you can in Night Rain. Which is my only point of reference that I've got. Just putting my marker here, so we can head over there. Oh my god, no. Keep forgetting that Lightning Spear is like the topmost incantation I have equipped. So whenever I hold up on my D-pad to select my first incantation, it's always Lightning Spear. There's a lot of Aeonian butterflies here. I'm happy with that. Oh yeah, right, rolling is a terrible decision. Don't do that. Can stack them in Elden Ring? Okay, nice. So don't roll, just run. That's a strategy here. Oh my god. I say as I roll, it's just muscle memory, okay? It's muscle memory. I'm used to trying to roll through everything. This better give me, like, all of my flasks back. Also, Flame Cleanse Me does help with the Death Blight build-up, which is really nice. Alright. I'm gonna cure myself. I'm gonna grab all these Aeonian butterflies and then I'm gonna book it for cover. So many of them. Oh, but there's a scarab as well. Okay, time to use this one. We don't really have much healing left, so I'm gonna need to do something about this soon. Thunder Smithing Stone 6. Okay, can I fast travel? I think I'll just fast travel. Just go with the safe option here. Alright, and then fast traveling does count as resting, so... okay, so we've been all the way around here now. This is the secret third meaning of being lost in the sauce. So now we want to go around this side and explore the perimeter this way. Like, obviously, we have to go here, like, that's our endgame spot, but I just want to keep going around the perimeter and seeing what I find that way. Gotta make sure to equip Flame Cleanse Me. And we're literally just gonna travel along here, because I see items. There we go. Like, there's so many good things here. It's just, like, I can imagine it being a pain to... So lonely, oh so lonely. I can imagine it being a little bit of a pain to get everything here on subsequent playthroughs, or maybe not. Maybe it's easier on future playthroughs, because you know where, like, things are. But honestly, when I do a second playthrough, I think I'm just gonna completely forget... Beware butterfly. I'm gonna forget everything. Other than just, like, how to do all the quest lines, I guess. That part I'll probably remember. I got a lot of the general idea of where you don't care to go. Yeah, exactly. Because, like, I don't really intend to do, like, all bosses, I don't think, on future playthroughs. Probably, like, all of the Remembrance bosses at the very least. But yeah, I probably won't fight bosses that I don't need to. Oh, but then the runes, like, you get so many runes for doing it. Well, maybe I do want to. I don't know. Point is, like, on future playthroughs, I'm just gonna do as much of the game as I feel like on that day. It's like, oh, am I in the mood of, like, doing everything all over again, or do I just kind of want to rush main story? Dog Visions of Dark. Behold Dark. What? There we go. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook 22. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook 22. A record of crafting techniques left by roaming nomad warriors. Contains knowledge for surviving in the face of utter scarcity. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following. Rot pot, rot grease, and drawstring rot grease. Oh yeah, baby. And now I can go here, and I can make the rot pot. Yeah! I think that would actually be good, so I'm gonna make some of those. V says you need a lot less levels on a second playthrough. That is true as well, because, like, I'll be better at the game. Moon says, I'm here fully now. Was heading to work, talking to a couple I'm friends with before they left. Very easy work night. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad that you can take it easy. Alright. Obviously, like, that's the main path ahead with the statues, so we just want to ignore that for now. We gotta get all the butterflies. Oh, item ahead. Like... I know that Elden Ring is really good when I'm already thinking about future playthroughs on my first run. Because, like, I want to see what happens if you... like, give the potion to Dung Eater, or, like, to Nefeli. I want to fucking kill Selvus, also, but by my own hand. I know there's a bunch of other route splits and quest lines. I want to, like, see the alternate paths that I didn't see on first playthrough. Likely sleep. Yeah. Apparently there's dialogue from EG that I missed. I did look this up because I was looking up Iggy's dialogue. Not all of his dialogue. I didn't want to spoil myself, obviously. Looking up some of his dialogue and what he said about Blythe, like being trapped in the Everjail prison. So apparently if you go to Redmane Castle... Oh, shit. Sorry, that scared me. That actually scared me. But yeah, apparently if you go to Redmane Castle before the festival starts and you talk to Jaren, you can go back to Iggy and he explains that the two basically have a history together. Which I didn't get to see because when I went to Redmane Castle, the festival had already started. So I definitely want to explore... Oh, ladder. I want to explore Redmane Castle, like, before the festival starts. On a future playthrough. Which means, like, ignoring Ronnie's questline for a little bit before going to Caelid. We already killed that pile of basilisks there. I think that's everything, right? I mean, we did everything in the perimeter. I didn't look at the middle of this place, though, so... Let's fast travel back one more time, and then just traverse through, like, the center of the lake. And then that'll be that. Let's just put a marker here. What level am I again? 114, yeah. I can imagine me being like level 200 by the time we get to the DLC. Which I don't think our level going into the DLC matters too much, from what I understand. Like, one thing I know about the DLC is that it has, like, unique scaling, basically. Probably so that you just can't steamroll through it with, like, a max-level character. The John Elden Ring build, 99 in every stat. Doesn't matter aside from stat requirements, okay. Which I think is interesting. Because that's the first time From Software have ever done something like that for a DLC. At least to my knowledge, like... I don't really know how the Bloodborne DLC is. Because I cannot play Bloodborne. Well, no, I actually can play Bloodborne through other methods that, for legal reasons, I won't mention. Well, I mean, I suppose emulation isn't illegal, you just need to acquire a legal copy of the game. Wink, wink. Emulators are kind of like a moral gray, morally gray, where it's like, emulation isn't necessarily illegal, pirating games is obviously. But still, exacta doesn't matter for your damage mostly. Do not roll into the DLC of 20 vigor. I've heard that, I've heard that. And I had an item. Got a warming stone. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to get to 60 vigor before the DLC. So that I'll actually have a fighting chance. Without, like, getting one shot. Because, like, the DLC was a lot of people's first time doing a FromSoft DLC. And I feel like a lot of the complaints about the difficulty came from that. It's like, yeah, is this your first time doing a FromSoft DLC? Because it's always meant to be the hardest stuff in the game. Did most of the base game, 40-ish vigor, bumped it up real fast, 60 in the DLC. Oh shit, I didn't heal myself. I was looking at chat, that's okay. V, don't feel upset about that or anything, I think that's hilarious. I forgot to cure my scarlet rot. I thought I pulled out my flask, but I didn't drink it in time, I don't think. I was looking away from the game for a second. To be fair, I've been so locked in this entire section that, like, I dropped my guard for one moment and I died. Okay, well... I contractually don't have to kill those basilisks again. That's also another thing that I do from Self games. I like to kill every enemy encounter at least once. And then I tell myself I can run past if I want now. Incantation, oh incantation. Let there be poison. Okay. Cure the Scarlet Rot, and let's actually remember to heal. Pretty important thing to do. Is it always Scarlet Rot? Good question. Yeah, I feel like we got everything around here, because, like, that was where we fought the Dragonkin soldier. I guess we press this. Is this gonna send us upwards? No. So we're like constructing a bridge, essentially. Don't wanna oversell the DLC. I think even for players used to FromSoft DLCs, this one's got hands. Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna get my ass clapped. I'm gonna be 100% honest. A lot of people have seen me, like, you know, kind of breezing through the base game here, but listen. I can say without a shadow of a doubt, I am going to get my ass clapped so hard by the DLC. Because I don't have Night Rain training for the DLC. There's no DLC bosses in Night Rain, from what I understand. It's just only base game stuff. I'm gonna get my ass clapped so hard. Like, this death counter? We're probably gonna get to 1,000 deaths in the DLC. Okay, maybe not to 1,000. Actually, it depends. It depends. But yeah, no, like, look at the death counter now, burn this number into your mind, come back here in a couple of months when we're doing the DLC, and that number's gonna be at, like, 600. It's gonna be massive. Because, like... Oh, is this a boss here? Oh, it's a Stone Skin Lord. So thankfully, Stone Skin Lords can kind of just be jump attack looped to death. That's what I do, at least. I find it pretty easy to just jump R2, jump R2. Alabaster Lord Sword. Oh, nice. We'll take a look at that item description in a moment. I just want to get everything here first. Solar Smithing Stone 9? Oh my goodness, yeah. I think we got everything here. At the very least, we did the boss that was here. Or, I guess we'll do bosses if there's, like, more up ahead on the main path. Feels like I got everything. And if I didn't, then I can always backtrack. Danger Head. Yeah. Methodical way of playing. I don't think it will go to 1K. We'll see. Because, like, Dark Souls Remastered, the death counter was over 1,000. It wasn't my first Souls-like, but it was my first FromSoft Souls-like. And, like, Manus and Artorias boosted the death counter so high. Artorias beat my ass. But now I've beaten him at Soul Level 1, and Manus, and Calamite and whatnot, and I feel proud of myself for those achievements. Okay, do we want to go on ahead and see if there's a grace? Yeah, I'll take a peek and see if there's a grace, and if there's not, we'll just fast travel back and take a stretch and hydrate break. And yes, we will get around to reading that Alabaster Lord's Sword item description. I haven't forgotten about it, it's just like, I'm kind of on the move at the moment. I'm schmoovin', I'm getting around. First off, well done, thank you. It's definitely a challenging area to navigate the environment, but I actually enjoyed it. Does that make me a masochist? Likely sleep. Like, it was fun having to, like, adapt to the environment and figure stuff out. And, like, strategically going back to the Grace whenever I needed to. Praise the life. Alright, no levels yet, but we will look at our inventory. We actually have 2 item descriptions to read, because yeah, we made the rot pot. Alabaster Lord Sword. Great sword forged from blue-white meteoric ore. The blade conceals gravity-manipulating magic. A weapon unique to the Alabaster Lords, a race of ancients with skin of stone who was said to have risen to life when a meteor struck long ago. Unique skill, Alabaster Lord's Pull. Thrust the armament into the ground to create a gravity well. In addition to dealing damage, this attack pulls enemies in. Has a greater area effect than Gravitas. This does need intelligence to use, so sadly we cannot use it, but... Okay, yeah, so, I mean, there's just, like... We already knew that aliens existed in Elden Ring, but that's, like, yet again more confirmation that, yes, the Alabaster Lords are basically aliens. Because they were not from the Lands Between originally. That's literally what alien means, like, not earthly. Yeah, the meteor struck and they came to life. And Radahn's, like, sorcerer teacher was an Alabaster Lord. Which would make sense why they'd be so knowledgeable on gravity stuff, because meteors and all that. I'm just saying words. But, yeah, nice little bit of lore there. And then we have the Rot Pot. Craftable item prepared using a ritual pot, decorated with the crest of scarlet wings. Throw at enemies to cause buildup of scarlet rot. The rot bubbles up from the swamp of Aeonia and eats away at life like a vicious plague. Alright. I'll have a little break here, and we're just gonna keep traveling through here and see what else we can find. Yes, so I'll be back in a couple minutes. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone, especially as I navigated through the Lake of Rot there. And, I mean, technically there's more of the Lake of Rot to go. There's, like, this section. So I'll see you all in a couple minutes after the break for more Elden Ring. But until then, take care of yourselves, everyone. Grab yourself some food. Heck, I might even have a little snack. In fact, yeah, I'll do that. I'll have a little snack. I'll have some water, I'll stretch, and I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll see you all then. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. Really do appreciate it. I had some little nibbles. some little nibbles to calm my growling stomach down a little bit and get us through this final part of the stream. Alright. I'm wondering if I can, like, unequip my immunity charm now. Liar head. Oh my gosh, yeah, drop down there, it'll be great. Welcome back, thank you. Well, thank you everyone for being here. I'm glad that there are people who, like, enjoy being around me and like seeing my reactions to just stuff in Elden Ring. The Grand Cloister. Summoning pool. So it seems like this is a pretty small area. I mean, it looks small on the map, but still. I want to be around you for the rest of my life. Moon, you're so sweet. Very, very sweet, you. Mushroom! But I can't collect it. They need to fix that one mushroom in Liurnia that you can't actually pick up. Like, there's a model of a mushroom, of like the collectible mushrooms, but you can't actually get them. Oh, also, Elden Ring Tarnished Edition got delayed to next year. Which is the Switch 2 version, which... the additions that the Switch 2 version is adding, is also coming to other platforms. Didn't expect fat coin purse. We love golden runes. The delay is just because of performance. They said that, like, while development is going smoothly, we're gonna push back the Switch 2 release to like fix up the performance a little bit more. That sounds reasonable to me. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the raid of Stella. I hope you had a wonderful time with your stream. Thank you so much for raiding in. Hang on, let's go back a little bit to a nice and cozy spot where we can say hi. Thank you so much for the raid, I really do appreciate it. Let me actually stop here for a second, get you all the shoutouts you deserve. Bam, there we go. Playing some Xenogears, I hope you had a wonderful time with that. If you're not following Stella already, then please go check her out. She is a lovely Fox Girl Magus VTuber who specializes in playing hidden gems, doing pixel art, game dev stuff, and just a lot of stuff that doesn't get as much coverage here on Twitch. Thank you so much for raiding in, and I do hope that you've been having a wonderful time with Xenogears. Welcome in Volorthos, welcome in Mr. Oddity, welcome on in Liam Sable and Alithana. It's lovely to see you all around. We're starting to get to the wild parts. Very, very exciting. Please do check out Azure, she's absolutely lovely, very cozy, very queer, friendly space, very cozy space. I've known her for, like, pretty much ever since I was a streamer, really. One of my earliest VTuber friends, alongside Aralea. So in a way, you could say those two are basically my Oshis, if I'm using that word rightly, or correctly. Thank you so much for raiding in. If you got a raid and run, then it is totally understandable. I know that's getting late in a lot of time zones and you've been streaming for a while, so do take care of yourself. Thank you so much for being here again. Thank you for trusting your community with me. And just a quick intro in case people are new here. Hi, I'm Lumi. I'm a hot lady night VTuber. I do playthroughs of RPGs and story-driven games, but I like to dabble in a lot of other genres as well, including indie games and just other games in general. Whatever piques my interest at the time. And we are here with a first-time blind 100% playthrough of Elden Ring, where at the moment we are currently exploring this area called the Grand Cloister as part of a questline for another character. So if you were trying to avoid spoilers and whatnot, I would say that... Well, actually, I don't know how far I am into the game. People who've actually played Elden Ring could probably tell me, but definitely doesn't feel like early game. It feels like I'm kind of in the mid-game, of the base game, that is. So, yes, thank you so much for being here. I always do appreciate it. I do have to play Xenogears at some point. The only Xeno game I've ever played was the original Xenoblade Chronicles on the Wii, and I absolutely loved it. Yeah, no, I've not played any of the other Xeno games. Because my time on this earth was limited, and I've chosen to play Elden Ring. And that is a-okay. Is Xenogear Xenoblade? Yes, it is tied to the universe of Xenoblade Chronicles. Technically you can play them separately, but yes, there are connections between the games. They're part of the Xeno series, exactly. Along with Xeno Saga, yeah. There are like, there's a big timeline of like all of the games. You can look up like Xeno timeline or whatever, and you'll basically see like they're all very much connected in their own unique ways. And a franchise, a PlayStation franchise, both canon to each other. Never thought I'd see it. But you don't have to play Xenogears or Xenosaga to play Xenoblade Chronicles and whatnot. Like, you could just play the Xenoblade Chronicles games and you'd be fine, but I think it's a little bit more rewarding if you've also then played the Xenogears and Xenosaga games. Your different studios have rights to the 3 Xeno series, exactly. But that's enough yapping about that. Let's keep exploring here. That player message just disappeared, huh? What? Seek here! Seek God! Okay. I don't actually know how to progress down here. I'm guessing it's just a drop down. Though... means I need to find the right spot to drop down from. Guess I can go from there? And oh, yes, in case I didn't say this, I will repeat this, but my stream is very quiet. We don't have, like, loud sound redeems or distracted redeems or anything. So it is very lurker-friendly if that's your type of deal, but obviously no pressure if you think that I'm boring or whatever. Or you're tired, or, you know, there's, like, a million other reasons why you might not be in the mood to, like, lurk or whatever, then, by all means, go ahead and do so. Go, there's a golden centipede here. Right, so yeah, this is how we actually got down. I wonder, can I make that jump, though? Yes, I can. Doesn't actually lead to anything, though. Okay, I can't really see where the drop down is from here. I think I just drop down and be fine. Yep. There we go, we made it to the bottom here. So I want to explore this side first, and then we'll go that side next. But it seems like, yeah, there were a lot of pests here. They're the servants of rot. Yeah, if you don't like big, scary bugs also, then that's a warning to look away. Oh god, yeah, those web threads are quite painful to deal with. They're very accurate and hard to dodge. But not if we're at point blank. We're fine if we're at point blank. Go. For golden rune. Thank you for the patties, Kaz. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing alright. Just focusing on exploring at the moment. I can just guard counter. Oh, no, never mind. I think a single guard counter does stance break them, but they can also be backstabbed, so that works. Be wary of boss. Monster head. And didn't expect seed. Oh, really? A golden seed? A boss in that cramped space? Just have to prepare myself then, I guess. And Julie says, I'm glad the house centipedes that live with me haven't yet evolved to develop weaponry. So true. Julie explains that Square Enix owns Xenogears, Bandai Namco owns Xenosaga, Monolith Soft owns Xenoblade. We don't have air horns here, exactly. Square and Bamco weren't cowards, they'd sell the other two Xenoseries to Monolith Soft where they belong, instead of just sitting on them. So true. Those pesky bugs. Are you ready? Required ahead. Monstrosity ahead. Okay, let me make sure that I have Flame Cleanse Me equipped. Oh yeah, it was a boss fight. It's another tree spirit, but I guess I can just lure it over here and we'll be fine. Well, they are weak to fire, so you could like use Black Flame and do some damage that way. We fought a couple of these before. And they hit like absolute trucks. But their moveset is pretty simple to compensate. Quite the monstrosity indeed. Wait for it, and there we go. If I really need to, I can equip a talisman with physical damage reduction, just to... Oh, I'm gonna get grabbed here. That's just dead. Good old command grab into instant death. Okay, we run it back though. Although, that being said, it's probably wise if I took out the bugs on the way there, just so that they don't interrupt during the fight. Even in Elden Ring, the horror fighting grapple remains, exactly. You can tell that I come from a fighting game background because I say command grab, and frame trap, and option select, and all that. And then I have to explain what those mean to people who don't play fighting games. But hey, Noah, Ciela, it's lovely to see you around. Yeah, my confession is that I typically don't like play casters in Souls games, so I'm not used to how slow casting can feel. Randomly, Lumi will just shout, "Get over here." No, sorry, I don't play bad fighting games. I'm a known Mortal Kombat hater. Oh my god, yeah, those pest threads, oh, they're rough. We do actually have pest threads as an incantation, so I could just do that back to them as a bit of karma. I hate Mortal Kombat. I just think they're very bad fighting games. And I'm also not a fan of excessive gore and whatnot. Right. Gotta work about clearing out all these bugs again. God, they're so slippery. And then they use pest threads, and it's like, oh. Well, backstabs. Nothing beats backstabs. Oh, we got the Pest's Glaive. Nice. We will read that item description in a moment. Probably after we're done with another attempt of this. I guess, yeah, it's technically a boss. Kind of. There's no boss health bar, but it's a one-time encounter, so I'll call it a mini-boss. I'll probably just do it melee to stay safe. Right, yeah, a single guard counter can stance break them. You ever watch a movie that made you so sad you wanted a hug after watching? Yeah, I've seen plenty of sad movies. I don't think of any off the top of my head. But absolutely. Alright, let's use Electrify Armament, and let's just run this back. Oh, actually, I probably want to cure my Scarlet Rot as well. There we go. Yeah, ideally we just want to fight this enemy over here. Although, oh, they're not gonna see me. Hang on, get over here, please. Thank you. We just do a bunch of charge heavies for the poise damage whenever we have a big window. You said it, you said get over here. I did. Not referencing Mortal Kombat. Go. Nope. Completely whiffed that charge heavy, that's alright. Oh, this is phase 2 now. absolutely locked in here, because I know if I get hit a single time by that grab, then it's over. There we go. Alright, stance break, we run over here, we do a heavy attack, and then cancel it into the post, if it will let me. It didn't. There we go. Nice, a golden seed. It's just that easy. Alright, let's grab these items over here before continuing ahead. Smithing Stone 7, Smithing Stone 6. Beautiful angel! Alright. Take a look at our item descriptions now, because we do have one item description to read, I believe, which is the Pest's Glaive, which is a halberd with balanced scaling between strength and dex, and balanced stat requirements as well. Pest's Glaive. Glaive made from a hard, sharpened shell, wielded by the pests who emerged from the swamp of Aeonia. Slightly increases non-physical damage negation. Though men might recognize the keen intellect of the pests evidenced by this spear's uncanny design, it will never be understood by them. And the skill is Spinning Slash. Pretty nice item description, reads really well. And now we know their actual origin. Yes, they emerged from the swamp of Aeonia when the Scarlet Rot bloomed because of Melania. Also a bit of utility there with non-physical damage negation increased. If you used to reference it to the point where the iconic line is nothing to you, in fairness though, I don't really care for Mortal Kombat, at the same time I don't care about fighting games that much. That's fair, fighting games are a very niche genre. I guess also Souls-likes are... no, Souls-likes have become a lot more mainstream now. But they definitely used to be a lot more niche. Seek joy. We can just backstab all of them and we'll be fine. Right, guard counters and backstabs are like the best ways of dealing with these enemies, because ideally you don't want to be at range, because then they use pest threads. And pest threads kind of hits like a truck. Raise the prawn. I know I could technically, like, stealth to backstab them, but I don't really care much for Elden Ring's stealth mechanics. Run behind. Nope, no backstab. Nearly, though. There we go. Some multi-hit glaive attacks that you don't really want to guard counter on. If they do a single hit, then that's the best time to guard counter. Raise the prawn. Alright, so there's a path over here and also a path there. That kind of looks like the main path, so we're gonna take that first. After picking up these items. Some fan daggers and smithing stone 5. See, coffin. Oh, right, yes, that's actually part of Ronnie's questline, is this coffin. So, in fact, we want to go in that coffin last. Yeah, because there's a prompt here to rest in coffin. So we'll actually continue exploring up ahead and then do this last. Sleep. Jolie says, I never really liked fighting games much except Street Fighter 2 because that one was big in the arcade when I was a kid. First Mortal Kombat came out not long after. I played so clunky compared to the speed of Street Fighter 2, so I never liked it. Yeah, Street Fighter 2 was like, it is a classic for a reason. That's why it got so many different versions in arcades. Which, yeah, I remember playing the first, like, release of it. Where they, like, didn't have supers yet and everything, like, Cammy didn't exist yet. She didn't come until, like, a later edition, I believe. Mr. Oddity says, I probably like cartoony platformers the most, probably because I have the heart of a child. And Julie says, Souls-likes used to be pretty niche, but nowadays even standard action-adventure games borrow a lot from Souls games. Yeah. And Noah's saying I grew up on Tekken 3, KOF 98, and Melty Blood. Oh yeah. I wish that I liked Melty Blood a lot more, but I definitely prefer a bit more ground-based fighting games, like Street Fighter and the like. I love Tekken though, says Mr. Oddity. I've only played Tekken 7 and 3, but those made me love the series. That's awesome. I'm glad that you enjoy them. I've never played a Tekken game before. Just never really, like, put in the effort to, like, actually learn Tekken games. That world needs all the fun and whimsy it can get. Exactly. So true. Try right, and then you go over and there's going to be a player message that says try left. It's a classic gag. Oh no, there isn't a try left message. Wondering if I could, like, platform up here. It seems potentially possible, but it's not going to lead to anything. Oh wait, actually, no. That is possible, question mark? Yeah, I don't think it actually leads to any items. Alright, in that case, we'll just go ahead here and... Is this a mimic chest or anything? No trap ahead. Okay. Scorpion Stinger. Hang on, I want to... No, actually... Oh, there we go. Behold jumping. Alright, let's take a look at the Scorpion Stinger. There might also be another item in this room, or is that it? Because in that case, they're just gonna go into the coffin and head to the next area. Alright. Scorpion Stinger. Dagger fashioned from a great scorpion's tail, glistening with scarlet wrought. A ceremonial tool used by heretics, crafted from the relic of a sealed outer god. And the skill is Repeating Thrust, just to build power, then unleash a flurry of thrusts. It does cause Scarlet Rot buildup. It is primarily dex scaling, which makes sense for a dagger. That item description is very, very interesting. Mentioning, like, outer gods. It's the first time we've really heard that terminology in this stream. Which makes me think is, like, the greater will an outer god? Who knows? I'll have to keep playing and find out a bit more. Alright. I guess the scorpion itself is the outer god, because I was like, huh. Or maybe the blade itself, like the hilt. No, it's the blade itself, most likely. Alright, let's head into the coffin like it's Dark Souls 1 all over again. Or Dark Souls 2 for that matter. Alright, where are we now? Pull up my map. Oh, I see, we're in the lower part of the Lake of Rot. Nice cave. I respect Street Fighter for having muscle girls. Nice cavern, that's where. I have a love for Marvel vs. Capcom 3 mainly because I love the personality of the game. Yeah, and there's a new Marvel fighting game coming out, the Tolkien game, that I haven't really followed much of. Well, seemingly there's a boss fight ahead as well. Okay. Let's just look around first, though. With muscle waifus. Yeah, they're good. I don't agree. Oh, Bloodstain. There's a Martyr effigy here that we could respawn at, obviously. Something ahead. Also love sugar cookies. Yeah, cookies are nice. Warrior required ahead. Open area ahead, therefore try circling around. Summoning required ahead. Okay. That's still Natural Lord of the Void. Well, here's another meteor creature. Oh wait, I did not heal. Ugh. I didn't have any flasks. Well done. Yeah, I don't think we can no-hit it first try, or minimal hit first try. I was wondering if I could, like, use Torrent here, but no, that is not the case. And obviously I can't go through there yet. Alright, well... let's just see how much damage we can do on the first attempt. I tried to time my dodge, but not quite. But yeah, in case it wasn't obvious enough that aliens do exist in Elden Ring, then like there's your very explicit confirmation. Like, yeah, scary ass creature, exactly. This is what Radahn was trying to protect the lands between from. So I think we owe Radahn a thank you and an apologies. This fight actually is in Night Rain, so I do recognize it. And oh boy. In fact, I instinctively clicked in the left stick thinking I could surge sprint. Like, Giant Hunt should be really good here. There we go, poise break. I think we can do a charge heavy and then riposte. No, there's not enough time to. Okay, well, I tried. The timing on that laser is just a little bit off-putting. Teleport. Oh. Right, teleport into command grab. I nearly got it second try. Technically our first try with actual healing. Hey Glitch, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. Yeah, the void is staring back at us, exactly. I think from a distance looks pretty. Yeah, when you get up close, it's all grotesque. But I love this arena. I saw that Twitch was being funky for your Glitch, and like, your stream was still technically live the other day. Even though it wasn't. Yeah, I don't know what Twitch was cooking. Right, so yeah, it does that move to like teleport behind you and then go for a grab attack, it looks like, or it will like teleport to a distance away from you to zone you out. It's like a roller coaster, cool from distance, get me the hell away from it. Purgatory Basis said, "You stop when I say you stop." There was a joke earlier in that stream that I was doing, or someone mentioned like a 24-hour Lumi stream, and I'm just like, well, if Twitch like doesn't properly turn off my stream, then yeah, technically that's how I would do that. Could also throw lightning spears, I just thought about that. Okay, so teleport, and then... Okay, you decided to go from range. Trying to use like the sound cue to dodge that laser when like the pitch reaches its highest. I wonder if I can like roll into that attack or not. Because it does just seem like a big fuck off AoE. And roll. Okay, didn't get the second roll on time. I think if we just keep using Giant Hunt, we'll be fine, because Giant Hunt is good. It attacks directly above us, does piercing damage, lots of poise damage, it's good. Alright, let's just go for the riposte straight away. There we go, easy game. Remembrance of the Natural Born. Right, I see there's a grace here now. And we will be able to get a level up with the runes that we just got. So I should pick up my runes here. I mean, as streamers, don't we all technically stream some others are just bugged? Still be live with loading connection, even if we weren't after we went off exact play. Thankfully that didn't happen to my stream that day. Because that would have been really confusing. Alright, so let's rest to this grace. Level up, read the item description of the remembrance that we just got. In fact, we'll go back to the roundtable hall to check out what we can make with the remembrance, and I don't know if I want to wrap up here or if I want to like push ahead a little bit more and just see like, because I'm pretty sure from my spoiler-free NPC questline guide it does mention that like you find Ronnie up ahead here, so either we can do that now or next time. But at the very least we're gonna go back to the roundtable halls because it has been a while. Alright, let's take a look at this remembrance. Remembrance of the Natural Born. Remembrance of Astel, a natural born of the void, hewn into the Erd Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. A malformed star born in the lightless void far away. Once destroyed an eternal city and took away their sky. A falling star of ill omen. Right, because... Oh, we got another pest's glaive. But just scrolling back a couple of item descriptions, particularly... Where was it? The Wing of Astel, right? Mentions at the bottom here, yes, relic of the Natural Born of the Void, who is said to have assailed the Eternal City. Interesting. Alright. So that's why, like, it's a false night under the Eternal Cities, like Nokron and Nokstella. Because of the destruction that Astel wrought. Alright. We're gonna go talk to Enya now. In fact, I'll unequip my weapon just because I don't really like to have my weapon out as I'm in the roundtable hold. We'll see what she can make us with it.
You have returned. is it?
Alright, receives power of remembrance. So if we go to the natural born, we can make Bastard Stars and also the Ash of War for Wave of Darkness. Which I'm not really interested in using either of these because they, like, firstly, this has an intelligence requirement and I'm just not really interested in this in general. So we're just here to look at these item descriptions more so than anything else. The Bastard Stars. Flail which deals magic damage, having been imbued with power by the remembrance of Estelle. Formed of the same many-colored star debris that comprise the form of the natural born of the void. This unique skill is Nebula. Imbue the natural born stars with magic to perform a sweeping strike. This attack leaves a dark cloud of stars in its wake that lingers briefly before exploding. Right, okay. And yeah, it is primarily Dex and Intelligence scaling. Needs 22 Intelligence to use. I can't wield it with my current build, and I don't really plan to level Intelligence, so... Cool weapon. Not using it, though. I like to hoard the boss souls, or in this game they're called remembrances, just because I like to have them in my inventory to read their item descriptions whenever. That's just how I do it. But in Elden Ring, you can actually duplicate a couple of your remembrances. So if there's like something that I really, really want, but I also want to still keep a copy of the remembrance, then I can do just that. And then that makes the collection side of me happy. Because I have to hoard them all. That's just how it is. Alright. They're keeping their trophies, exactly. If someone asks, like, oh, how far you are into Elden Ring, I can, like, pull up this menu, and then you can see what remembrance bosses I've done, and it's like, oh, okay, you're approximately that far in. Because, yeah, we haven't used any of our remembrances yet. Like, none of them have really interested me with their loot, to be honest. Alright. And then Ash of War, Waves of Darkness. This Ash of War grants an armament the magic affinity and the following skill. Waves of Darkness. Plunge armament into the ground to release 3 waves of darkness. Follow up with a strong attack to swing the armament in a sweeping strike. Usable on great axes, great hammers, great spears, and colossal weapons. We're just double checking, because, like, we could technically use the Axe of Godric now. I mean, we could also use the Grafted Dragon from Godric. Yeah, I mean, we can also use the Winged Greathorn. There's, like, a couple of remembrance things that we actually have the stats to use, but none of them have just really interested me at all. I typically don't really use boss weapons in Souls games. I just, like, I find a regular ass looking sword that looks cool, and like, yep, that's my weapon for the entire playthrough. And in this case, I got my Knight's Greatsword and then the Nagakiva. That's literally it, that's all I need. For the time being. Because I know there's a couple of other weapons that we're going to get later on that I definitely want to use, that I have the stat requirements for. Yeah, these two are both cool. This Ash of War is cool, but I'm definitely not interested in either of them. Oh, we can actually get... Oh! Well, I'm so silly. I did not check, but yes, I can actually get the armor set of Elmer of the Briar, or, as he's better known, Bell-Bearing Hunter. I want to look at these item descriptions. Briar Helm. Battered iron helm from a foreign land. Worn by Elmer of the Briar. The winding, rusted iron briars are the mark of the guilty, and typically indicate a sentence of death. They also cause this armor to deal damage when performing dodge rolls. Elmer murdered numerous instructors and merchants, and was known as the Bell-Bearing Hunter. And it is the exact same item description for everything else here. Because it's just like, oh, gauntlets, like a single word changes. I do actually like how this armor set looks, but I don't think I'm really interested in using it. I mean, no, I don't think I want to wear it because it's like, I'm not a bell-bearing hunter, but if you want to do a bell-bearing hunter cosplay, then, well, here it is. Dress your character up as a murderer. I say as if we haven't also been murdering and pillaging the people of the lands between for the sake of America. Alright.
Now go forth. Let the words of the fingers guide you.
I wonder, do the fingers actually... No, I can't interact with them anymore. Concerned Violet noises. Hey Violet, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. We're soon to wrap up here with stream, but we're just doing a couple more things in the round table hold and whatnot. Moon says I'm still not over Yu-Gi-Oh! Using the Sol's Death stock sound before Sol's was a thing. I need to clip it so you can see it without region locking. Even the stagger sound was different for this boss. Yeah, for Estelle, it made it feel like really otherworldly and different, because Estelle is literally a fucking alien. Like Glitch says, it was definitely confusing to get a bunch of DMs, people asking if I was okay because I was still live. But hey, people care, right? Yeah, they do, exactly. I'm okay, says Violet. I'm glad to hear it. There's no roundtable hold interactions that we need to do at the moment, so we'll just see if we can upgrade our Nagakiba with Hugh.
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you for dead. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms, then.
Alright, still no Nagakiba upgrade, damn. I need one more Smithing Stone 4, and then I can get Nagakiba to plus 12. Because right now we're just primarily using the Knight's Heavy Greatsword because it's our most upgraded weapon, and we will continue to upgrade it to plus 17. So yeah, one more Smithing Stone 4. Oh, I can also sell the duplicate I have of the Pest's Glaive, since I don't intend to dual wield them. Right, and I also want to hand over the bell bearings to the Twin Maiden Husks, which are around here. What you up to in-game? Just, like, doing some basic, you know, upgrades, management, reading some item descriptions, and... we are working on Ronnie's questline, Ronnie the Witch's questline, which we will continue in just a moment, actually. Just need to offer all of these bell bearings. There we go. Now I can buy a lot more things from the Twin Maiden Husks if I so wish to. Like I have a bunch of Ghost Glove Warts here. But nothing that I really need to buy at the moment. What about her from my friends? They say there's a lot of art of them. Mm-hmm. Oh, you mean porn? Because, like, yeah, Elden Ring is very massive, so I wouldn't be surprised the amount of NSFW art of the characters. When you say art of them, then I'm like... You mean porn, don't you? If that wasn't your intention, I'm sorry. My apologies in that regard. That makes sense, because they phrased it suggestively. Yeah. Yeah. Like, you gotta remember that Elden Ring is, like, the most successful Souls game of all time. It is significantly bigger than Dark Souls ever was. Elden Ring R34 heavily eclipses Souls R34 so much. Yeah, exactly, like... Dark Souls is nothing in comparison to, like, how massive of a hit that Elden Ring is. To the point where, like, when a lot of people say, like, oh, Elden Ring was my first Souls-like, or when I was playing through the Dark Souls games, people asking like, oh, have you played Elden Ring? Just like assuming that everyone has played Elden Ring. Elden Ring really brought in a lot of people who had never played a Souls game. Exactly. I feel kind of mixed on this being like someone's first Souls, like, because I think it's a really, really good game, and like, I'm really enjoying it. And I can see how this would be really enjoyable for a first-timer. But at the same time, to be fair, like, I am playing this with, like, spoiler-free guides on the side, so I'm not, like, skipping ahead to harder areas, whereas I can imagine someone playing this completely blind could end up just, like... You know, you start the game in Limgrave, right? You know, it's like, it's nice and easy here in Limgrave. A new player could wander all the way over to Caelid, see the difficulty spike, and then just assume that the rest of the game was like that. And then quit. But to be fair, like, that can kind of happen in Dark Souls 1 and 2 as well, because those games are kind of open. They're like Metroidvanias, if anything, if I had to, like, use a word to describe their level design. The point is, I'm gonna get to the end of Elden Ring, and then I'll have more conclusive thoughts on Elden Ring then. I just assumed you played Elden Ring. Arrgh, my telekinesis throws a chair at you. Exactly. Like, no, I've never played Elden Ring before. I am a Dark Souls veteran. So I'm basically like a... I was gonna say a grandma, but I haven't played Demon Souls. Demon Souls is like grandma age. I'm like your older aunt. Supposed to play Dark Souls first. But I will play the original Demon Souls sometime after this game. So then I can ascend to grandmahood in terms of Souls-likes. And if I wanted to become an ancient fossil, then I would play the Kingsfield games, which I did say earlier in the stream, I kind of want to play the Kingsfield games at some point. Be concerned if my aunt wasn't older. Exactly. Call me grandma. There's a 2-year gap between Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1. Fine, I'm a grandma as well, then. I remember back when you could kindle bonfires to get more Estus. Why did they never bring that back? It makes sense why they never brought it back. It was an interesting system. Please call me mommy. I will, of course. Alright, we're gonna do this last bit here for Ronnie's questline, and then we'll get stream wrapped up. Why didn't they? Because they moved on to a different system where you, instead of spending a resource to increase how many flasks you have at a specific bonfire, to just getting flask upgrades. Because, like, future games added more and more bonfires, so if you had to kindle every single bonfire, that would be, like, really annoying. Especially if you had to kindle every single grace in Elden Ring, I think I'd lose my mind. Remember when Estus didn't exist yet? Yeah, right, because you'd have to buy the consumable healing items in Demon Souls. Which, they kind of do the same in Bloodborne, kind of. There's like an Estus equivalent in Bloodborne, but they're not refilled at bonfires, you have to farm them. Which means if you run out of them when you're doing like boss runbacks, you have to go and farm them. Wait, there was a time when you can't just walk up to a bonfire and save? No. You could, always. Kindling was a system in which you would give yourself more Estus flasks, the healing drinks, by spending a resource called Humanity. In order to get more flasks whenever you rest at that specific bonfire that you kindled. It was a really weird system, and because it's so hard to explain, kind of makes sense why it wasn't really brought back. Flask upgrades make far more sense for progression, far less clunky and tedious. Exactly. Anyway, that's enough yapping about that. Let's continue ahead. Actually, no. No, we'll leave it on a cliffhanger. We'll go and see Ronnie next time. I'm gonna be a tease like that. Yeah, apparently Ronnie is up ahead through here. We will go and see her next time. Also because my neighborhood dog started barking and I'm like, okay, yeah, that's a good signal that I should Should probably wrap up soon anyway. I think I could be more confused apart from understanding some frustration. You kind of have to play Dark Souls 1 yourself to see the kindling system, because it was weird. Yeah, I think we'll wrap up here, and we'll continue on next time to do Ronnie's questline, and then I think we're gonna do a couple of other things for Ronnie, including... Or actually, no, this isn't part of Ronnie's questline, but we will do the Divine Tower of Liurnia, all the way over here. And then after that, I think we move on to Deep Root Depths. Yeah, Deep Root Depths. So, have to stay tuned for that. I did a thing. I'm glad I didn't lose this. So thank you for the 7-stream streak. I really do appreciate it. 104 hours played. My goodness. Let's quit out here. And that'll be that for the stream. Lynn says he put humanity into bonfires to make them fill up your Estus with more uses. Yeah, basically. So, in Dark Souls 1, you typically would have 5 flasks, and then if you kindle a bonfire, you get 10 flasks whenever you rest at that one. You've got dedication? Oh, yeah, we've played plenty of long games on the channel before. Yeah, 1 humanity brings it from 5 to 10, 2 brings it from 10 to 15, 3 brings it from 15 to 20. And you have to get a Rite of Kindling key item from defeating a boss to get to 20, I believe. Or, yeah, to get to 20. Or to 15? I don't remember. You definitely need the Rite of Kindling for 20. I can say that for certain. 20 flasks for 1 bonfire. Yeah, it was a little bit busted. Anyway, that's enough yapping. Let's get things all wrapped up here. Thank you so much everyone for coming by to stream. Hope you all had a lovely time with some more Elden Ring gaming. Yeah, we got through Nokstella, we got through the Lake of Rot, and we're ready to move on to Deep Root Depths in a little bit. So let me quickly promote the socials and the Discord server. You know where to find me off stream. I post my stream schedule every single week on both Blue Sky and Discord, and I do upload these VODs, specifically the Elden Ring VODs, not other VODs, to YouTube. So, hey, if you're watching this on YouTube, hi! Thanks for getting through the whole stream. Alright, let me quickly go over what I'm doing for the rest of the week. I'll thank everyone who came by the stream, and then we'll find someone to raid off into. So no surprise, tomorrow we're playing more Elden Ring at the same time, and then the day after, Sunday at 12 PM Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time, gonna be doing another Flex Slot stream, which will be some more Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak with Moon, but if anything comes up, then I'll let you all know on the socials. Alright, yes, let me thank everyone here. I'll catch up on chat, and then we'll get that raid up and going. Alright, so, thank you so much for being here. I'm gonna scroll all the way to the very top of chat here, or as high as I can scroll. Thank you so much for being here, Telv. Thank you so much for being here, Merkchin. Thank you so much for being here, Corey and V. Thanks for being here, Moon. Thanks for being here, Looney Ravenwitch. Thanks for being here, V. Thank you so much for being here, Zurastella. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for being here, Volithos, Mr. Oddity, and Leon Sable, and Alithana. Thanks for being here, RPG Julie. Thank you so much for being here, Noah Ciela. Thank you for all the offline follows as well, and follows throughout the stream. We do anonymous followers here, so like it is all appreciated. Thanks for being here as well, Glitch. Lovely to see you around. Thanks for being here, Violet. And I think that is mostly everything, but I'm gonna double check here. Well, that's mostly everyone, but obviously whether you were here for a minute, an hour, the whole stream, you're just lurking or watching the VOD. Hope you had a lovely time, like I did. Estelle was a pretty cool boss. I can imagine when Elden Ring first came out and people were trying to uncover the lore for the first time. Seeing that boss and just going like, oh shit, this game just has aliens in it. It must have been kind of mind-blowing. Yeah, Moon says you have to do that with every bonfire you want to give more cities. You either have to pick a hub and tediously warp there every time you want 20 chuggies or dump humanities into multiple bonfires. Yeah, it was a little bit tedious to do, but it was also very powerful once you mastered that system. But yeah, they made it a lot more, like, straightforward with how flasks work in future games. Have a great rest, thank you so much. And Moon says 20 flask uses in a game where humanities fully healed you and drop like candy. Dark Souls 1's very easy if you actually use the mechanics. Pretty much, I can say that about all of the Souls games. They're a lot easier. If you actually just engage with the mechanics and not just, like, try to brute force everything. That Moon says you can kill Pinwheel at the start and kindle Firelink with your starting humanities. You just have 20 chuggies forever. Exactly. And, like, Pinwheel is most likely, I would say, the easiest boss in, like, Souls history. Disagree, Dark Souls 1 is a special case. Yeah, that is true. Because Dark Souls 1 has a lot of things that are very broken in them. Yeah, I'm not gonna pretend that, like, Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring are easy, but you can make them easier by engaging with all the core mechanics. Is a better way that I would probably put it. That arguably has way more cheese than games after. Oh, absolutely. I mean, like, look at how poise works in Dark Souls 1. Just that alone is incredibly stupid. You could just keep chugging your flasks and not be interrupted because poise. As long as you make sure to go back, of course, yeah. And then says that kindling system was silly. It's the first attempt at Estus, so I get it, though. Yeah. Marky says, imagine bringing every bonfire up to 20. That's a lot of humanities, but I can imagine that you did that, Marky, when you played. The poise is basically a system where you can armor through things. Yeah, you can turn your brain off completely. If you have high poise in Dark Souls 1, you can literally just keep mashing attack and heal, and enemies can't interrupt you doing that, so you can just play recklessly and win. Anyway. That's enough yapping. Let's go and find someone to raid off into. Gotta see who is live at the moment. A couple of people who are live at the moment. I just have to get through my decision paralysis and pick someone. I want to raid into... Let's raid into Feed Attack, who is playing the Outer Wilds. Not to be confused with The Outer Worlds, which I know The Outer Worlds 2 came out recently. How I beg of thee. Frida's really, really nice. I was introduced to her through Marky. She does a whole bunch of variety games currently going through The Outer Wilds, Lies of P, a whole bunch of other games as well. Yeah, so let's go raid into her and wish her the best of luck with The Outer Wilds. I don't know anything about this game, other than people hype it up and they're like, oh, it's so good, but I can't tell you anything about it. And I'm like, okay. So it's like a game of discovery then. And that's like the main appeal of it, I suppose. And double chug your 20 Estus use humanities right in front of major bosses, exactly. But even IRL, now I'm sad. Yeah, if only it was that easy, Julie. Alright, let's get that raid up and going. Please have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're in the world, everyone. Make sure to stretch and hydrate plenty, as I did throughout the stream. Take your meds, in case you've forgotten. And, what's the moral of this stream? Giant witch hats are awesome. Sorry, I stuttered on that. It's 1:32 a.m. for me. Well, hopefully you can get some good rest soon, as will I. Thanks to stream, Lumi. Of course, yeah. Yes, I will see you all tomorrow for some more Elden Ring. I'm really looking forward to continuing Ronnie's questline and exploring some new areas and fighting some new foes. So, until then, let's go. It's raid time, baby. Oh yeah! And I'll see you all next time. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye!